operation, constantly evolving, where we create the assets and its boundaries, and you bring it to life and shape it. It always amazes us to see what you guys.
Надеюсь, звук не будет двоиться от микрофона, динамиков.
Beautiful abstract paintings. It's just amazing. They're so cool. So it's truly an honor to be on this journey with you. Cheers to you guys.
Ой, как хорошо. Все варанти предлагают. Прекрасно. Через такой пафос показывают веселые картинки. Веселые видосики, точнее.
Thank you very much for attending. Hope to see you soon.
See you at the party.
В смысле, все?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at FanFest. We're back. Oh, I'm doing good. Loru and that guy Toxic. We have so much to talk about, dude.
We have so much to talk about. That I literally have goosebumps for what was happening right there.
Yes.
You are definitely wanting to talk about certain Vanguard stuff that we've been held down by CCP almost at gunpoint, because I know Vanguard does have guns.
At gang point.
Yeah, right there, yeah. Now that the NDA is finally over, we can finally be excited in front of you about the certain changes. Also the modular ship designs. I'm so excited about the modular stuff.
We can
As a PvPer, oh my god, it's so good.
It's so good. Let's talk about that first, actually. Because you were saying, and you're totally right, that like visually speaking, we've only been able to zoom in on like missiles or lasers, whatever.
Yep.
But now, since you do more PvP, take it. You can now counter. Go ahead.
Absolutely huge. Having modular ship design, so I can figure out if this Gnosis, right? Most likely going to be buffer fit or whatever. But I can finally figure out if it has newts or it has some sort of E-war going on, some attachment that I can easily find out, like you do with tier 3 Cs, where you can find out what kind of configuration it is. Being able to understand that is so big for PvP. I hope it's kind of. It's easier to see. It's not super like you need to zoom in and then right click and do that extra zoom to figure out what kind of Arbalast or Tech 2 rocket launcher or whatever. But oh my god, just being able to understand if it has newts and not have to like try and count the gun points on the ship.
Yes.
Absolutely massive.
Huge,
So,
huge. Well, I was just thinking as you were talking,
Yeah.
this makes scout ships way more viable.
Yeah.
Something with a cloak, something on point, because now they can be cloaked. You can zoom in and go, oh, they're running XYZ configuration. Oh, these guys are doing this, that.
Yeah.
It's going to make the counterplay less, hey, we arrived and they got blob with 60 people, let's bring 61 people. It's, hey, it makes it more about the information instead of just about like,
oh,
there's many people in local, go ahead.
information in PvP especially is completely key. Understanding all the stuff required, like information in EVE is key, right? Like looking at somebody's fit, and if I can just quickly click that look at your ship and just understand, okay, I don't even need to look at your Z kill. Now I know exactly what your fitting is. I can see your guns, I can see what systems you have on there, and now I can see if you have newts. It's just, oh, that's so good.
It opens up a whole new line of play style. It opens up
Как
a
они
whole new
кайфуют.
way to actually engage, and also to look really cool. I mean,
Yeah,
come on, what is the MMO endgame is
yeah.
fashion, ladies and
Did you
gentlemen.
guys see that nice explosion at the end there?
What did you? It was like a magnate hitting like a nagelfar, and it blew up in like
A green sort of
Is that
8-bit style?
8-bit. We don't know. Is
No.
that a Skinner death animation? We don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
talking to you, Chad. I don't know. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's crazy stuff. So big stuff there. Ooh, we want to quickly mention, y'all, if you're at FanFest, these are dog tags. I'm going to talk here. These are dog tags. These are free with your character name on them. You can go to the second floor by the bar. It is a charity spot. It's all free. If you feel compelled to give, there's a charity there. You can give whatever you want, but these are free no matter what. There's a bunch of little like corp swag up there. A lot of the alliances have left some stuff for y'all. A lot of good swag, shirts, stickers, coasters, a bunch of stuff. Go check it out. It's free if y'all want to walk up and get your dog tag. But if you feel compelled, $5. We can all afford $1. We can all afford $1. So
Exactly, 100%.
Yeah.
It goes to a great cause. Also, they do have pins and other stickers and other stuff like that, and they also have shirts from previous fan fests. So if you do want to go over, please donate. It's a great cause, and of course, you get some swag. But it's not really, I wouldn't complain.
I wouldn't complain, So, and this morning, I was very jealous of Oz and Erst that got to report right after the Vanguard stuff. We started our segment with Vanguard. Toxic and I have been NDA'd out of our minds since we went to London. That's right, because every time somebody like, Laura, what's the connection to Vanguard, blah, blah, blah. It's this contraband. Your implants, you can get them back. Your high-grade snakes that you lost somewhere, you can now buy them back, roughly speaking. We don't have all the details yet with the contraband system, region-based in Vanguard. Your items are now on planet. So when you kill somebody, if you see, oh my gosh, they had a bunch of purples, and they didn't drop, Loot Fairy said no, thank you, Ezekiel. Loot Fairy said yes when you go buy the contraband in that area, and that's all we know so far.
I can already see the third-party devs in the game going absolutely insane.
Bananas.
I'm sure within like a week, maybe not even a week, of this thing being out, there is going to be some sort of web page out there to figure out what died in what area of region of space in terms of like price point, right? There's going to be, and then maybe it's going to be like, how much do you think you can get out of this region? If they release any kind of information like that, it's over. Like the contraband stuff is going to be so lucrative.
Well, you saw that Emperor, I think it was a Corvette in HiSec. They got ganked the other week with like a trillion-esque, 1.5 trillion. Imagine that doesn't drop. All of a sudden, now everybody's paying the Vanguardians, I see you in the Discord, thank you, to go like, hey, can somebody go in this area or something? This is something that no other FPS and MMO are doing, where there's actual connectivity to the games. And this is one of my favorite things about this update, is that it gives even players an incentive to care. You don't have to play Vanguard, but at the very least, you can kind of keep an eye on what the Vanguards are doing, I don't know if it's Vanguardians or if it's something else.
Also amazing about this? If, like, I am fully PvP oriented in FPS games as well as EVE, this sort of gives me an out to make ISK.
Yes.
I don't have to do exploration or mining or something like that. I could go, you know what, I want to shoot people, I want to enjoy it. Let me go play Vanguard and I can shoot people, get all this stuff, and sell it back to Eve, and boom, boom, boom. I don't have to do nothing. There's no downtime for me for PvP or action.
There's no
That's
downtime.
great.
You know, while I'm warping around, maybe I'm on autopilot or something. Don't autopilot, thank you, chat, okay. But if you're on autopilot with your lovely freighter, you can assume it's hull tanked, thank you. You can go into second monitor and go play Vanguard, or if you don't care about Vanguard, that's okay. That's my favorite thing about it is the Vanguard players don't have to care about what's happening in Eve. They just know that some money's coming in for the contraband that they found. And the Eve Online players don't have to care about what's happening in Vanguard. They can just go, oh, you know, there's some stuff happening here. And you're totally right, Toxic. There's going to be some kind of third party. All the third party devs are killing it. So if you can't tell, we're excited. Because this is something we've been sitting on, the golden goose and the egg it makes, and now we can talk about it and how it's going to affect the whole realm of EVE Online. EVE is truly forever. Goodness gracious.
That time we spent
Curious,
in London
man.
together, the first time we were meeting, was phenomenal. Having CCP Colin, FC Colin.
Take a shot of your favorite energy
and
drink.
of Gortz. Gortz was fantastic, but listening to FC Colin talk about the game that he is currently making actually gave me faith. I went in there with a complete open mind, but obviously, you know, things have happened in the past, so everybody's a little bit, you know, off, in and off. But listening to how FC Colin was talking about the game and how excited it was like, it gave us a rush.
It did.
It was huge. Even sitting next, I was sitting behind Laura at that moment, and he was doing absolute crazy stuff. He was writing in his, he was just like, all this content is going right there.
That's a video, that's a segment, that's a series, just kept going. And this is my favorite thing about this, is not the amount of content we're going to bring each and every one of you. My favorite thing is the interconnectivity the two communities are going to have without having to try. Seamless is the word I want to say, is that it feels like there's a backbone to Vanguard before it even starts. It feels like EVE just grew because, guys, think about all the people that are going to download Vanguard because it's going to be on Steam.
Надо же,
That's
какие
huge.
молодцы.
And then
Посмотри,
check out
Арант,
EVE the
Арант
first
и
time, even if it's
Аран.
1%. The amount of people on Steam are huge comparatively to the EVE launcher. And you, the EVE enjoyers, don't have to use Steam if you don't want to. I know some of you don't. You just want to use the EVE launcher. That's fine. You can just use that for Vanguard. Pretty exciting stuff. So this is one of the biggest moments in recent years, and we haven't even talked about the chunky, the thick T2 carriers. Did you see the Thanatos, brother?
Okay, right. So I will say, out of the Tech 1 carriers, the NID is my favorite.
Fair.
I love the sleek. It looks like a house, and I like to live there. Okay. However, the Tech 2 Thani, it's like it bridges the gap between the normal Thanatos and the Nyx.
Yes.
It's got that nice sleek surrounding, almost like a scorpion.
Yes. Oh.
So yes,
See?
like coming down, it's so good. I really like it.
Yeah, the first time I saw it, I was like, I was already going to train Galante Carrier 5, but now I have to LSI into it. Thank you, devs. Thank you for giving me something to train into. Now, I've been training the carrier spec, the fighter spec skills since they announced them, because I was like, well, they're going to have something, and I love me some carriers. But now, guys, we'll see what it is. I'm excited to see the stats, because when they mentioned mobility, that's what, I forget who announced it yesterday, FC someone, that's your new name, thanks for the rebrand, you're welcome. We'll see what the stats say. Mobility on a capital ship. I don't know what that means, but a lot of the talk around the water cooler,
well,
that's what they said.
Know about a hyper rag and stuff like that, where they just go inertials and they go hyperspatials, and they land and they DD it and leave. Phenomenal stuff to do there. There's been a few people on YouTube that has done that. You can type that in somewhere, but it takes so much skill to do that kind of stuff.
Yes.
You know, you get bubbled, you're kind of screwed. But a lot of people I've seen them like land in posses, and they'll sit there and they'll DD, and then they'll turn the POS back on and throw everybody away. Or even Shines, I spoke to Shines about it, and he a long time ago, he was in a time, he did that exactly, and then he changed the password for himself, threw his tie-in out, and then bridged out immediately.
My man.
And I was like, oh, okay, you're cool, all right, sorry.
He's better than I am at
exactly.
the game. So some of the comments I was hearing around the water cooler at FanFest, okay? Mobility, what does that mean? Well, carriers can boosh, right?
Yeah.
What if it's like and we have no idea, they don't tell us anything. What if it's like a super boosh? What if it's like a long-range boosh? Because again, Tech 2, we know that they've taken the NSAs and put them on the Nyx instead of the T1 carriers, the Thanatos. Super boosh. What if, because the NSA can go long range, you can boosh far, however far
One of
is,
it's
you know,
going to be
so.
multi-changeable, like you can do twice the amount of people, right? Because it's at 25. You can only boost 25 people. I don't know about the capital version. I don't know if you can do more than that.
Yeah, sure.
Imagine if you could do like, you can just bring your entire fleet with you over here, right?
Yes.
You're doing a brawling comp and you need to be on those people at 100 from you. Boom, you're there.
And you just made me think of something. The carriers can conduit jump. I believe it's 25 people at like rank 5, whatever. That would make sense too. What if the mobility is a conduit jump? Now you can go 50 people with the T2 and only 25 with the Tech 1.
Exactly.
These possibilities are going to help, and I'm sure it'll tie into the force projection stuff that we're going to hear about. You heard that talked about yesterday. They're messing with Ansiblex's force projection. This is a big topic every year for a reason. And T2 carriers, I think they're going to be central to this. This is pretty sick. So, yeah. What did you see the Navy destroyers?
You know what? I was talking about it, but like, obviously, the Thrasher doesn't have it. The Vigil Fleet issue is what immediately came to mind for me. For web range, right? Now, is that going to be a bridge that is the tower going to have that web range? So you just load Javelin and you hold them over there while you run away. Oh, you just do that. You just vibe around. That'd be so cool. I'm looking forward to some. I mean, the Thrasher. I know there's a certain individual that is going crazy for the tower. That is his favorite chip in the whole game. So tower fleet issue, he's literally bouncing off the walls. I have no doubt. So.
Well, this was one of the main things I thought of with the fleets. First of all, the Navy Corax. Whoever you are, art person, don't take them out of the kitchen. Keep them in the kitchen because they're still cooking. That it was so strong. The first thing I thought, I was like, oh my god, it looks like real powerful. Because you know how the Caracal goes to the Cerberus, and the Caracal is kind of thin. Needs to do some leg day. You know what I mean? And the Cerberus is looking real good, looking real nice. Has that creatine, excellent. The
even the Abaddon. All of a sudden doing this, you know.
It starts growing, starts growing.
Like,
I didn't know if that was a Marauder.
Now we all understand why it has like a 15-second align time.
Right.
So yeah, here we are.
No, we had to get some more information on that. Whenever we see the stats, we'll be able to break it down for you, the whole thing. I'm pretty excited. I know you do mainly, oh my gosh, yes. I know you do mainly the PvP.
Yeah.
The PvE. Chat, the Abyss. The Abyss, Navy. Navy, destroyers. We can dual box things, dual boxing destroyers. My favorite things in the Abyss, yes, T3 destroyers, thank you. But now that we have these navies, what kind of stats are we going to get? Because the main new bro ship that I love to talk about is the Corax. Now we have a Navy version. So how the price of these, I think, are going to really affect their usability when we talk about an ISK per hour standpoint from a PvE lens. But the PvP, my goodness, every single Navy ship we've seen, more power grid, more CPU, slightly better, call it bonuses. So we'll see. I want to see those stats. When are we getting those stats? I almost said it.
I'm actually very excited for the kiting platforms for these new destroyers. I think they're going to be really good. Because obviously you've got the current one, like Kalos Navy.
Yes.
You can fit rails on it, and this is very good, like 10-man rail fit. You can do that. But you go blasters, you go in. I'm blaster man, so what can I say? But I'm looking forward to the kiting aspects of these ships. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll have to change something up.
We'll see, yeah, because the more I kind of think about this, the more every single time there's one of these expansions where they take the existing meta and add to it. It's one of my favorite things about Eve. We've said this before. If you're a new player and if you come from other MMOs, you know, if you're looking for a brand new world, then this is the one for you because they keep on taking the existing content and making it more, whereas other MMOs, after 2-3 years, your content kind of becomes obsolete. You know, if you've done your mythics, if you've grinded, raided, all of a sudden your stuff goes away. But in Eve, the stuff, they keep adding things, they keep improving it. So the main content's there, they keep improving it. And speaking of improvements, the military campaigns, faction warfare.
Yes, a lot of faction warfare. That being able to, I wonder if that's it. Did it connect?
It does
connect, right?
It's like an improving. What I understand based on the talk yesterday, because chat, we know as much as you do.
Yeah.
Is it's an improving on faction warfare. It's a more a deep system. I saw what looked like a reward track with the various bubbles you can fill in. And I'm hoping.
And achievements. Achievements.
Finally.
Getting to where.
Finally.
I mean, we all know that the EVE players love achievements. Well, I love figuring out a way around the achievements and getting them as quickly as possible, right? So I can imagine how many ults are gonna pop up out of nowhere for these like PvP achievements and stuff like that. I am definitely looking forward to achieving them slowly on my own. But you know, EVE is EVE. People find the way, so it will definitely happen.
I think creative rule bending is a core portion of EVE, and achievements I think are going to be really interesting. I saw some Twitch comments, some people don't like it. I would argue that this is one of the better systems that have been added to EVE in recent memory, because now if you're that guy, if you're oh, I'm Explorer guy, or I'm Tower guy, or I'm PvP guy, or I'm Abyss guy. I assume they're going to have something for each and everything inside of EVE. So now you can literally display, this is what I'm about, this is what I've done. And those rarer achievements, this has been a really excellent thing in other MMOs, be able to show off what you've been. So the I was here, the I've been there's, this is a really good way to do it. And now that we have Skinner, you can make your own skins. You can have titles to make your own title. It looks like we're going to get some kind of modular stations. Did you see this?
The Keep Star. That looks really, really, really
Как
cool.
много слов-то, ё-моё.
I mean, I don't know how
Покажите
much
же
of that we're
что-нибудь
gonna
там,
get,
ну.
how much interact. I mean, it's gonna take a while, but like, I don't know, why do they put horns on the init one? I don't know what to say, but there wasn't enough of the init one for me.
Is it on the nose or not? Time will tell.
I don't know, but there was an alliance missing, obviously, sadly.
There
But,
was.
you know,
There was.
there
Rest in power. You know, certain pandas and their family were not there. It's another time.
I was saying a squid, but pandas
also
work too. So.
Also that. So
Yeah, but-
more tiers. Gotcha. Yeah. It was really cool seeing the modular designs. It just they keep making it about the players, and that's my favorite thing. That these recent years, Okami's killing it, Burger's killing it, making the game feel more like ours, and you can make it. You're the individual, so it's not just like, oh, we have a Keepstar. It's check out our Keepstar, check out our Corp Alliance skinners, check out our Alliance. Oh, our Alliance looks better than yours. And now, with the modular ship designs, this is, I wonder if there's gonna be some kind of nerf to Skinner at some point about, let's call it pay to like hide skins, because what if you can make like your matte black ship hide certain modules, you know, there's gonna be some balance in there, I'm sure.
That is a scary thought.
I'm thinking back to my Call of Duty days when you got the certain stripes on your AK, that was like would hide in the bushes or something, you know?
No, there's definitely going to be baiting aspects to that, of course.
Yes.
When it comes to like your achievements, what we were talking about earlier, achievements as in having like, I don't know, I'm sure there's an achievement for Nubro or Rock Eater or something along these lines, but you're going to have that in one, right? You're going to want that as opposed someone clicks on your name, you just come in local. They don't want to see elite PvP or gamer extraordinaire. They want to see, oh, exploration professional. Oh, he's just like, he's in a buzzard or something. Oh, I don't have to worry about it. All of a sudden, decloaks a Loki. It's right next to you. So
perfect. Yeah. Perfect. Looks like Toxic and I are getting some more time. Thank you very much, devs. Yeah. This is actually one of my favorite things. You saw that heron that had like different,
the extra, almost like two different ones right here. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I do a lot of exploration. Imagine you're in a cloaked T3 cruiser. We were talking. The rule of EVE in wormholes. There is a cloaked Loki right behind you. And if you're a FanFest, there might be one behind you right now. Check, turn around, and look right now. Thank you. So when you're on the wormholes, when you're doing the data sites, you can now look at the Heron to know what it's running. Because maybe there's like a better warp core strength, better hacking, more loot, more cargo. Like now that we're introducing some kind of modularity in looks, I imagine that those looks bind to some kind of stat in the game. Now I know the devs are saying at some point we're all very excited. Let's get.
This is down the line. This is not like here outside of FanFest. This is down the line. This is like next FanFest. This is you know, this is a while to go. But even right, sorry to say, but the Erebus. I love the Erebus. A lot of people hate it. I hate the levy so much.
It's great.
I am an Erebus lover. I'm a Galente man. Okay, and the extra the thick, chunky boy sides, and I like the rag, and the rag looks like it's going to be getting plating on the sides to make
the rag,
it like
I thought was the weakest one.
You think so? I didn't see the levy.
No, sorry. In the past weakest one. Now I was like, yep, let's go.
Okay,
in the past, it's like
I saw it on the sketch, and I was like, ooh, okay.
Yes.
Kind of like that too.
Yes.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, because in the past, you look at Titans and you can only see it. Most players are only going to see Titans from that info screen, right? Yeah. And they're going to see like the Erebus is like this big thing. The Avatar classic. Who could say? Yeah. And then you get to like the rag and you're like, so it's like a bunch of lines, you know? But now with what we saw, how the rag has those different additions to it, I'm excited also that they're giving us these, call it like testing previews. We'll see what it actually gets to, because again, these are not, the modularity is not this expansion. The Cradle of the War is other stuff, so we got just a little bit of time left. Thank you very much, guys. This is the main thing we want to do at the very end. We're excited for the new player area. We haven't talked about that yet.
Yes.
Exordium.
Exordium as well,
Exordium.
Yeah. We spoke that yesterday, but I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, you know more than myself about Exordium, I'm sure. I'm just kind of there for the flashy, hey man, this looks great. You know, you look fantastic as they fly around in their expensive 300 build cruiser, you know, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, well, chat, we're about to go to the main stage. Thank you very much. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Enjoy the keynote, guys. Have a good one.
И что это такое? Куда они все делись? А, это сейчас, наверное, представление сейчас будет какое-то. Да-да-да. Это по фронтиру.
The shear remains inevitable, but its reach may be altered. Awake eternally. Welcome to the frontier! Where a great awakening is ongoing.
Так и думал, что это он.
What you will now see is only a glimpse of what you will have to overcome in order to merely survive here. Because this is a world of struggle. It's a sandbox for survival on all levels. As an individual, as a tribe, as a civilization, in a giant, unforgiving world. A world where you will die and suffer for a reason. Because what we are creating is a world of transformative struggle. As a great quote says, history is a constant race between invention and catastrophe. And here, you're provided with means for both. To grow. Because we are building on empirical discoveries that we gained over the years of our experience with EVE Online. Discoveries that are known to some of you as friendship machine. An idea that under certain types of pressure, meaningful growth can be created. And this time around, we're building this idea into the intent of the project from the very beginning. Which gives you, us, not a theme park or frankly even a game at that point, but a genuine virtual world. A world that we carefully optimized for, or rather against, the creation of civilization. And as any great work of science fiction out there, this is a prophecy. This is a genuine exploration of what's to come, what could have been, what to avoid, and what to desire. What's ahead for all of us. And taking it far, far beyond the bleeding edge into the domain of ultimate science fiction that we're known for. And what we find there, far over the horizon, is a universe that is dark and dangerous. And any hope that you have is the hope you build. And once you are awake, you will remain awake.
Как же он просто...
Hello, FanFest. Incredible to see you all here today. I am FC Overload.
And I am FC Jotun.
When we spoke to you last year, we spoke about how far we had come and what we were working on at the time. We talked about how we wanted to build a game that was grounded in science, something both intuitive and expressive.
A cruel survival experience.
Сейчас подойду.
Danger would not just come from other players, but from the very universe itself.
And an opportunity to rebuild a broken world, giving the players the tools and resources needed not just to carve out a foothold for their empires in a hostile galaxy, but to grow and to thrive.
And while we have certainly come a long way since last year, this year we wanted to do something a little bit different.
We wanted to take you through a journey in Frontier, to show you what your first steps may feel like in this hostile universe. Along the way, we'll talk about systems, content, and tools that we're creating to bring this to life.
So, without further ado, lights please. It begins, as all things do, with an awakening. As you adjust to your new surroundings, you hear something. Not a voice, not really, but an intelligence of some kind, an algorithmic imperative. Remain awake. The tools at your disposal are limited, a basic vessel to protect you from the void, and little else. You begin to navigate through the wreckage of this place, carefully avoiding the scattered debris.
Your first interactions when you enter the frontier are with your ship, this most fundamental aspect of the game. And we're putting that control directly in the palm of your hands with native gamepad and joystick integration.
As you begin to explore your surroundings, you notice other creatures here. Biomechanical leeches. As their scanners pass over you, you begin to hear something else. Something wholly unnatural. They are decidedly not human.
The original inhabitants of the frontier are long dead, replaced by autonomous machines they left behind, fertilized over 14,000 years. New advancements in our NPC AI bring these NPCs to life, allowing the Pharaohs a greater range of interactions with players. No longer just found in dedicated sites, they roam across star systems searching for resources. They will raid player bases, stockpiling loot that they steal in their own caches. And they have a defined hierarchy where higher level Pharaohs issue commands and receive intelligence from those who report to them.
You explore deeper into the cavern around you. It is immense, this space. What was it built for? Is there anyone left who even knows? As your mind wanders, your vessel scrapes against the wall. Your ship reports the damage, and the voice reminds you to be careful. Without shields, these impacts are dangerous. In the distance, you see a light. Forward, the voice says, and you oblige.
A grounded ship needs a grounded world to meet it. So we are bringing full mesh-based collision for all objects in the frontier. Tighter geometry means more intuitive interactions with the world around you. You won't just need to hope that you can pass through an opening, you'll be able to trust that what you see is what you get. Everything beyond that point, well, that's a skill issue. To hear more about the improvements that we're making, let's go to FC Paragon.
Overall, the goal is simple. Make flying itself satisfying, expressive, and skillful. We want manual control to feel intuitive from the very first moment. A movement scheme players immediately understand with enough depth to support true mastery over time. To achieve that, we've rebuilt how ships move at a fundamental level within Frontier, building from the ground up to deliver the ultimate sci-fi fantasy of commanding a spaceship, from small nimble craft to colossal vessels. Ships now move through real applied forces, not abstract rules.
Блин, ну это очень круто. То есть будут какие-то локации, где как будто ты внутри какие-то строения летаешь. Фонариком так освещается все. Офигеть.
Direct manual control feels precise, responsive, and fully in your hands, however you choose to play. We've also rebuilt our collision technology, making impacts far more accurate and meaningful. The surfaces you now hit matter, each with their own properties, creating different outcomes depending on what you collide with. Ultimately, this is what unlocks true skill-based combat. Ships of very different scale shouldn't be played the same way, and this new foundation lets each one deliver a distinct combat experience. Small ships are about speed, precision, and nerve. Larger ships are about control, commitment, and the weight behind every shot. That gives every ship class its own identity, its own playstyle, and its own path to mastery.
Starting in Cycle 6, these controls will allow you to position your ship truly within the world as you thread narrow gaps and weave in and out of cover. We've also extended this layer of immersion beyond just what you can see into the audio system, allowing precise spatial audio that reacts to the world as you move through it. Take a listen.
Офигеть.
As you come out of the cavernous space, you see it for what it is. It is massive and ancient. Something that once had a purpose, but that has long since collapsed into ruin. It is a tomb. Around you are drones, larger and seemingly better equipped than those within the cavern. Dangerous, the voice says, as a beam of light passes over you. You quickly slide into the shadows before its owner can come to inspect you.
In the landscape of information control that we're building within Frontier, visual identity matters. If something looks dangerous, it probably is dangerous. The same is true with feral drones, who will be receiving a number of visual updates as we introduce new feral clades and more drone classes to both enhance immersion and create opportunities for players to react based on sight, and not just a pop-up on the screen.
As you try to find a path forward through the ruin, you come across the wreck of a mutilated hauler. You quietly hope whoever did this is not anywhere nearby. You aim your scanner at the wreck and reveal valuable resources hidden within those locked containers. Conveniently, one of the tools at your disposal is a cutting laser. You carefully aim it at the containers and pull the trigger, destroying the container and revealing the valuable cargo within. You grab what you can and flee before the ferals respond to the disturbance.
Manual piloting and accurate line of sight is only the beginning. We'll soon be introducing manual fire controls for your primary weapons, a system that will act in tandem with all smaller automated guns. Doing this massively increases the skill ceiling for PvP and PvE, allowing you to take aim and fire not just at enemy vessels, but at individual components of those vessels. Now, more than ever, the decision on which weapons to fit matters. Do you fire the less powerful auto-targeting guns, knowing that they will track and fire upon the enemy for you? Or do you rely on your own skills to gun down enemies? To add to the interactivity of the universe, we've enhanced the way you gather information by building on top of our passive scanning layer with an active targeted scanning system. This system allows you to quickly and efficiently reveal much more information around you. However, much like a lantern in a dark forest reveals the path ahead, it is also visible to whatever is watching from between the trees. Active scanning unveils the secrets of the frontier and simultaneously announces your presence to every eye waiting in the darkness. Every pulse is a beacon, and every sweep is an announcement.
Within the shattered wreck of the hauler, you come across something new. Your ship seems keenly familiar with it, a new component, perhaps. Your onboard crafting system reveals that it is a propulsion device capable of short bursts of incredible speed. Useful for crossing the feral-infested area around you, no doubt. You equip this module to your ship's hull and see it slot into place next to your other tools. Aiming at an open space between feral patrols, you activate the new drive and burn into the darkness.
First impressions matter, and we are conscious of the truth that your first moments in any new game can determine whether or not you decide to commit to the universe. We are constantly striving to improve our new player experience with the goal of creating an introduction to Frontier that is both evocative and informative, giving players the confidence that they need to enter this harsh galaxy.
You escape, for now. In this brief moment of peace, you pause to reconcile everything that has happened since your awakening. The things you've learned, the experience that you've gained, a host of new memories to categorize. There is something else, though. Feral corruption. Something the leeches left on you in the ruin. You feel it creeping into the deeper recesses of your mind. You find a derelict shipyard, something you can dock to. Not quite a sanctuary, but it will suffice, for now. The voice speaks again. Ascend. Renew.
In Frontier, progression isn't just something that happens to you. It's a system that you shape. Your vessel, your body, and the most intimate aspects of the self. Skills are not simply passively collected, but something that is gained with experience. You earn memories by acting in the universe, and those memories can be woven into metaphysical crowns that shape your character. This active XP system rewards engagement and allows you to develop the skills that you use most frequently. Through use, a shell gains experience, becoming more specialized over time. But shells can be broken, and to cement that development to the self, you must sacrifice the shell. As you ascend, you empower the self with a portion of the transient knowledge gleaned from the universe. To tell you more about this, here is FC Dead.
Progression in Frontier is driven by a simple path: face danger, adapt, and find safety. Players operate in a hostile universe, where every journey beyond the familiar comes with risks. To survive, you'll need to engage with that danger, venturing into the unknown to gather resources that keep you moving forward. But the environment pushes back. From extreme conditions to unpredictable threats, players must constantly respond to the pressures around them, learning, adjusting, and evolving with every encounter. Survival begins with the shell, the core of your presence in the universe. Protecting it is essential. As you progress, you'll build and upgrade new shells designed to withstand greater pressures and strengthening your impact in the frontier. Surrounding it all is your ship, the system that carries, protects, and empowers the shell within. As your ambitions grow, so too must your ability to defend what matters most.
Crowns and the memories behind them aren't locked to you. They can be grown, harvested, traded, bought, sold, or stolen. An economy of experience. Every bit of this, every intimate detail of the shell and self relationship speaks to a larger goal of more in-depth identity expression. So the next time you return from a mining expedition, the heavier cargo hold than before, you know it's because you committed the time and the effort developing the skills that got you there.
You live, you die, you live again. You awake this time in a vast field of asteroids. Your vessel alerts you that there are new tools at your disposal. Refineries, printers, network nodes, the means to not just survive, but to carve out a place for yourself. You need resources, and figure if the cutting laser worked on those cargo containers, who's to say it won't work on these asteroids? Your scanner illuminates a nearby rock. There, at its heart, a rich feldspar vein. Exactly what you need right now. You carefully cut through the outer layers of the rock, revealing the valuable metals within. Once you've collected what you need from this rock, you move on to the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one.
Manual firing brings a new dimension not just to combat, but to also the resource generation layer. Scan an asteroid to find where the most valuable ores are located, then use your cutting tools to carefully break it open and take only what you need, reducing waste and making mining activity that rewards engagement.
On the frontier, some dangers are obvious. A prowling feral with red-hot guns trained on you, leeches that siphon away your vessel's energy and make your shell sick. Some dangers, though, are more insidious. On the outer reaches of a star system, you come across a crude rift. The crude matter extracted from this rift will power your vessel for days. You settle in and begin siphoning up the valuable crude when you feel something strange. Your ship's systems have become sluggish. The connection between your vessel and your shell is weakening. You realize too late. You are very far from the system's sun, and you are freezing to death. You live, you die, you live again.
Over the last year, we've introduced fundamental systems for how the universe interacts with you. In Cycle 6, we begin to build on these, making your positioning in space matter. For example, the shadow of a structure can hide you from the heat of a star, but let your ship get too cold, and your shell inside may be affected. And of course, while freezing to death is not ideal, burning alive inside your ship has more or less the same end result. We will also be adding visual indicators highlighting things like the frost ring in the system views to make it clear where some resources like ice would be found.
Until now, you've been fumbling in the dark looking for rocks, but now you have a map. Accessing it reveals how much you've missed even within this one single star system. Vast regions of metal-rich asteroids, ancient structures like your Genesis chamber, to explore and search for resources and the celestial bodies themselves, all available at your fingertips.
We introduced orbital zones, realistic areas and systems where resources can be gathered. And we're updating the system map to help you navigate and allow us to continue working towards system-level scanning. To tell us more about this, he is FC Laird Lord.
Frontier is vast and chaotic, but it's shaped by forces that underpin everything you see and explore. From vast stellar formations to the smallest anomalies, every region is governed by systems that define its identity. These systems make the galaxy a coherent place you can learn, read, and ultimately master. Within that structure, humanity had once carved out
Ну, работу они,
its place.
конечно, сделали
These first sectors
уже видно
settled,
каждый раз.
formed
Каждый раз,
distinct
когда
regions
показывают
with
что-то,
their own
что-то видно,
character.
что сделали
But
новое
those
что-то.
civilizations are now long dead, leaving them unanswered mysteries and treasures waiting to be rediscovered. However, not everything is visible at first glance. Discovery is an active process. Using scanning tools and exploration mechanics, players can uncover hidden information revealing resources, signals, and secrets within the universe itself. Crucially, what you discover isn't just for you. Players choose what to share, what to trade, and what to keep hidden, turning knowledge into one of the most powerful resources in the frontier.
You have done this many times. You awaken, you strike out, and you die. You are tired of starting over at zero. You want a place of your own. You have collected the tools needed for this task. It starts with a network node, the central hub of your base. From there, maybe a refinery or two, maybe a printer, maybe 3. You never know when you're going to need the extra production power.
For some, the cycle of exploration, ascension, and death may be enough to satisfy them. For others, their goal will be to carve out their own place in the galaxy. One person builds a home, then others join them. Soon, a village may form. What you see here are examples of bases that players are building together today in the frontier. We're continuing to build and develop the tools needed for players to put down roots, become a tribe, and build the first pillars of a new civilization. To increase immersion, we're bringing a VFX pass to various base structures, so you can see and feel the vibrant buzz of an industrial powerhouse and witness signs of life in an otherwise dead galaxy as you work to build a future together. But we're not stopping there.
As you sleep, you dream of something
Как же
new.
это, блин, круто выглядит-то всё.
Your vessel is your greatest tool, but it is not a perfect tool. You think often about how it could be better. If only its builder had thought to make it faster, or stronger, or smarter. You have collected pieces of ships, the rewards for your exploration efforts. They are just components, though. They are not a vessel in their own right. At least, not yet. And as you sleep, you dream of something new.
For as long as you've flown in the frontier, a ship has been a role. A frigate is a frigate, a miner mines, and a hauler hauls. The shipyard handed you a tool and you went to work. That's how it's always been. Every ship, a fixed purpose. But Frontier was never supposed to be a game of presets. So we asked a different question. What if the hull was a canvas? Or if the role was a decision that you made? System by system, piece by piece. Every component, every thruster, every reactor, every weapon hardpoint, every cargo bay. A piece that you choose and a piece that you build. Not a class,
Вообще круто будет.
not a role, your ship. The mining rig that bites back. Or the combat
Самому
frigate that's
корабли
also a
строить.
cargo smuggler. Or even the capital ship that nobody's seen before because nobody's built it before. We are bringing modular ships to E-Frontier. The ship is no longer the fundamental unit, the component is. Every hull becomes a foundation. Every loadout is a statement of intent. You won't pick a ship from a catalogue, you will build one, piece by piece, until what takes flight is something that only you could have made. And in the future, you'll be building more than just ships this way. The dream of Frontier is a universe where the development of civilization is entirely in the hands of our players. While our growing community of builders works to develop the tools that will support these civilizations, we are seeking to put the tools of creative, expressive shipbuilding in your hands. Your ship's utility is no longer limited by a handful of tools that we provide for you. You'll have the ability to design, build, and adapt your vessel in whatever way best suits you. Everything you've seen here is in active development, and this is only scratching the surface of our long-term plans.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without the efforts of our dedicated community of founders, some of whom are in this room, and all of whom who have been contributing to the universe we're building alongside them. Since we announced E-Frontier as Project Awakening, we've been working hard to turn the Frontier vision into reality as its own distinct identity, taking us from this to this, a hardcore space survival game set in the EVE universe. And as you can see, that identity is more alive and more distinct now than ever before.
In 2026, we moved Frontier to SWE, and we hosted our biggest hackathon ever, with nearly 1,000 people joining us to help shape the Frontier. Through the power of smart assemblies in E-Frontier, you were able to build some truly amazing things. Now, what is a smart assembly, I hear you say?
Yes.
Smart assemblies, like this storage unit or gate, are special objects within E-Frontier. But they're actually not that smart. They're actually very stupid. Until you come along and connect their logic to whatever you want, giving them and you the ability to do things that we could not design for or imagine. Your gate network that only lets people through if the weather in Reykjavik is nice, you can build that. Want to exchange goods and services for the corpses of your enemies? Sounds good to me.
How about a functional, player-driven faction warfare system, where players can join one of two factions and fight for control of territory inside of a designated war zone? Or a flow graph-based programming environment for smart turrets that exports and deploys move packages, making it easier for anyone ever to delve into the customizability of EVE Frontier.
How about an isometric walking in stations marketplace where people can set up stalls and trade with one another, both in token and item partner, all built by you. And of course... Okay. Yep.
It's weird.
To make it easier than ever before, for others to use the tools that you make, we will be introducing new ways to discover an ecosystem of apps and SWE packages made by builders and install them in your assemblies in just a few clicks.
Now, before we hand it over to FC Bowman, we wanted to leave you with this highlight reel showcasing some of what you and our players have been up to over the last few months. Thank you.
We're at 98. Okay, we've done 1% of damage, 2% damage. This is progress. This is progress, baby. We're making progress.
Lock broken, lock broken.
Yep, you have to relock. What? Try to stick around as long as you need to. If you get locked up at this point, you need to warp out.
that first drone go.
Супер крутую игру делают, просто вообще отрыв башки.
Frontier. It's a virtual world that we're creating together. We create virtual worlds more meaningful than real life. You've heard that before. For 23 years, CCP, Fenner's Creations, has worked to make this true. The Frontier team is now creating our virtual world using new technologies to deliver meaningful player participation in the creation of civilizations. This team, real human beings, working together, supported by many, many others, are creating the new meaningful virtual world of Frontier. This is our world, all of us. The developers, the founders, players, and the builders, assemblers. We are doing this together. We survive, we thrive, hopefully we reach enlightenment. We understand the stage we need to build this, to allow this performance. We are building a stage right now. Maximum Cats told you about rebuilding new civilizations. FC Overload and Jotun shared both our current playable world and where we are headed. So what's the next step in building the stage? In our next cycle, cycle 6, we're increasing the challenges to survival. Your tools to respond to this come in cycle 6 as well. As Maximum Cat said, this world is a world of transformative struggle. Before you can build your civilization, you must survive the hostile galaxy. Not just against players and the pharaohs, but against the universe itself. You must manage the extreme heat, the intolerable cold, before it kills you. Shell and ship environment effects are in for cycle 6. You will discover new forms of artificially intelligent drones. The pharaoh artificial life continues to evolve. And in cycle 6, it can now infect your systems. To respond to this increased hostility, you will need to explore. There's a new system viewing and scanning data storage coming in cycle 6. Now when you scan, that information's persistent. Travel is continuing to evolve as well. You'll need to reactivate long dormant gates to explore the new star systems.
Ну что происходит? Игра, алло.
By far the most significant part of cycle 6, we are executing on modularity. You'll be starting with a fragile, vulnerable ship. From there, hopefully, you'll survive by adding functionality to your ship, piece by piece. This will change the game as you currently know it. But where are we headed after Cycle 6? Modularity means that we can bring in many, many new features and give access to the logic underlying the modules to everyone.
Что происходит?
The team will be delivering new and improved ship and structural modules and weapons, sanctuaries, collision damage, system-specific damage, and repair. There will be playable, programmable module behaviors, detection systems, countermeasures, social systems, system scanning, and data items. You'll also find drone industry and much more as we expand the frontier. The foundations of much what we've shown you, they're already in place. You can play today. With founder access, it's available. You can go in, you can start to survive, start to build a civilization. Manual ship controls, gamepad support, base building, shell extension, world bosses, those are all there now. In Cycle 6, coming on the 25th of June, ship modularity version 1, status effects, dormant gates, new feral threats, manual firing and skill shots. Your skill will matter. Beyond this, where are we headed? Modularity will continue to expand. It is the basis of all that we do going forward. Sanctuaries, social systems, AI drone industry, cross-system scanning, and counter detection. Your ability to hide will matter as much as your ability to fight. Thank you.
So, I am FC Goodfella, and I am the game director of eFrontier. So you've seen the vision, and you've seen the steps we're taking to deliver towards this vision. You heard about eFrontier's awesome community, and I can sincerely say this is the best time ever to join eFrontier. QR code's here. You heard about the impressive and inspiring things our builders are building. As the young people say, they are indeed cooking heat. And for those of you here in Harpa, you have a unique opportunity to play a future version of Frontier. However, there's only an hour left after this keynote, so after we're done here, I encourage you to rush to the demo stations to get your hands on it. Just be warned. It will test out your skills of flying a spaceship on the frontier. And to wrap it up, we want to show you eFrontier's vision trailer. Some of you have seen it before, and some of you haven't. But the world deserves to see it again and again, because this is our guiding light. For us as developers, it helps guide our development effort in creating eFrontier. And for the people out there who don't know enough about eFrontier, you can watch it and see the experience we are hell-bent on creating. So, to everybody here in Harpa, and to the thousands on the stream, I want to sincerely thank you for tuning in to our keynote. See you on the frontier.
venture into an ancient world, cruel and boundless. In the void, you build a shelter against the cold. But as your ambitions grow, so too does your appetite for the unknown. Ancient constructs lurking in the dark, woven into shadows once their own, plagued by remnants of algorithmic imperative. There are others of your kin, all drawn to the power to remake this world. Towering structures take shape over barren worlds. A fragile attempt at cooperation. But the promise of wealth and violence will compel you into the abyss once more. You will wake and remain awake eternally.
Атмосфера, конечно, у игры вообще просто бомба.
Welcome back. How's it going, guys? I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. My name is That Guy Toxic, and to my right is Loru. So, how are you doing, Loru? What are you?
I'm awake eternally. Maximum cats.
It was pretty good, dude. You know what? The first time I saw that gentleman, wasn't expecting the voice to come out of it.
No,
at all. That was guttural. It was guttural. It was
a surprise. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. You know, Eve Frontier, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's new.
Yes, very.
It's interesting. And I'm sure you have a lot of questions because you haven't really checked it out before.
Definitely, I would say, if I'm being honest with you, I'm definitely ignorant to the game. I haven't looked at it a lot. Only recently I kind of found out that there was a survival aspect of the game. And only here did I realize that you can now like actually fly your ship with a joystick or a controller or so, even a gamepad or anything like that. And I thought, you know, that kind of sounds cool. And any EVE project, the only thing that I will never ever complain about is the art team.
Yes.
Art team, it always looks stunning. Even right there watching that with you guys, just seeing, it gave me goosebumps. Just watching going through the structures and just looking out in this amazing space. I love it. I love it, man.
I haven't seen that trailer before either. I've been keeping up with Frontier, as you know. That trailer was new. I loved the ship coming out of the salvage. That was awesome. You know, a little bit of a okay, all right, we'll see.
And then the modular systems, we see with that coming through, sort of segmenting through EVE now, like EVE Online.
Yes.
With Frontier's modulation, like that is.
Yes.
We see.
We're seeing some, let's call it influences from the Frontier team into the EVE Online team, and I think for the better, because the modularity of the ships in Frontier, we've known about that. The Frontier community will it's good to see it. We've known about that for, call it a year now, plus, you know, since the last play tests, or maybe since even last year, cycle 3 maybe, something like that.
Yeah.
And the thing I'm very intrigued about now that they were just talking about, you guys got to see it, it is a survival game.
Yes.
There is a fuel aspect to it. It's one of my main favorite things, comparisons to EVE Online. I like to say, before I even go into the fuel aspect, I like to say EVE Online and Frontier look the same from a distance, but the closer you get, it's like if an accordion is colored yellow and you have a banana and you have them like in the distance, you're gonna squint and be like, oh, those are both yellow blobs. But once you get up close, you're like, oh, this is an instrument and this is a fruit. You know, they look similar, but they're very different in playing. And when you download Frontier, you feel alone. The first thing you do, you download it, you check out the game, and you log in, and there's like a sun, soft music, and you're just like, okay. And like any survival game, you start naked and afraid, and you punch trees. Come on now, you know, you have to craft your stuff, you have to make it keep going, check it out. So, and I really like the fact that they've got the vibes down. They've got, it's immaculate. Okay, you saw me in chat.
I would definitely say the vibes feel very nice. I just, you know what, I never thought I'd be interested. However, I will say I have an absolutely ginormous man crush on Jotun. So, you know, anything that I saw Jotun in, I was like, okay, maybe I have to look at it, you know. Anything that Jotun does is just like, I'm jealous that he's a part of the Frontier team sometimes.
Oh yeah.
A little bit biased, I guess.
We love Jotun, he's fantastic. Yeah. FC Load, I almost said it. You can keep your energy drinks down, chat, now, you know, so being a survival game comparatively to EVE Online, I like to call EVE Online a Navy combat sim. That's my like elevator pitch for the game whenever we're talking to people. Frontier is more a survival game and is a survival game, and the fuel aspect is one of the biggest changes or biggest differences comparatively to EVE Online, where in EVE you can be out indefinitely. You can cloak on that data site, the cloaked Tengu that's behind you, okay? You can be there forever. In Frontier, not so. Your capacitor, your energy costs fuel. You driving costs fuel. You warping costs fuel, and you have a finite amount of it. So you have to plan. Do I have enough fuel to get home? Yeah. Do I have enough fuel to take this fight? There's a level of counterplay to it that I don't see in other games, and especially not in EVE Online, and I think that layer is going to add a lot of complexity to the game and help the game to be differentiated between Frontier and EVE Online. So,
and as two presenters here, you can definitely see who has the knowledge and who does not have the knowledge about Frontier. However, I was looking as a PvPer who enjoys the skill gap of EVE, because there is having knowledge of weapon types, ship types, understanding engagements and like range, ammo types. It all comes into effect, even like with the ship that you're flying and the ship that you're fighting. Right? Yes. It all comes down to knowledge, right? And I do really, really love the thought of skill shots, of actually there being a skill ceiling. Because don't get me wrong, it is great to have people coming into the game. But, you know, having people stay because they want to get better, or because they see that skill ceiling and they want to achieve it, because you can do a little bit more damage if you start hitting these shots and aiming directly instead of going with the auto-targeting weapon systems. So I think that's very, very cool.
Yeah, they've talked about it for some time, but they're really featuring it on the main stage at FanFest, because they have controllers here, like gamepads. They have HOTAS, the joystick and throttle right here that you can go check out. They have time trials.
As you guys can see, you passed right here, past the amazing Jita sculpture, just behind these two ladies, there is that current system where you sit down and you race each other. There's two. You race each other around, and there's like a track. And I think you get prizes. It's great. Like
there's prizes.
Just like there is many amazing stuff around here. Like some of you may have noticed, my current little Band-Aid, it has got a Guardian and an Agora on it, as it Logi Bros. Logi on Killmails. Logi Bros everywhere, okay? So that is upstairs. So if you haven't done it, if you're watching by chance, or we actually are live throughout the whole place, so you can hear us, weirdly enough. So if you are listening and you want to get this stuff that is on the 4th floor, all the way upstairs, what are your like loved things here so far? Like there's so much.
Oh goodness, there's so much. We were talking about this yesterday. Thank you for that. Is he golfing? He's teeing me up. You saw it, Chan. Amazing. You know, thank you for that. Excellent. I'll take some penalties to my strokes. I'm not very good at golf. So there's been so much community stuff here, the merch, everything. And we were talking about it earlier today. Make sure you go, if you're at FanFest, go to the booth that's right by the bar on the 2nd floor where everything is. And you can go get a free dog tag with your gamer, with your EVE name on it if you go there, and it's for charity. So it's free. We got ours. If you go, you can donate. It's for a good cause. There's not just these are there. There's a lot of like stickers and shirts. There's a lot of little pins and swag.
Amazing FanFest tickets. I got the NC dot pin right there. It's fantastic stuff. So yeah, even OnlyFans.
Because everything's on there. It's great. So you can go there. It's for charity. Again, a lot of the stuff's free. You can give if you would like. Don't feel pressured, but everybody's got $1. Come on now. So head on down. It's for a good cause. Thank you very much. So that kind of stuff is all over the place. And to kind of get back to Frontier too.
Of course.
There's so many things that I want to go try now inside of Frontier. So skill shots. This is big, because what we were seeing at FanFest and you were just seeing there is that there's a ship inertia, and then there's a turret inertia that is going to depend on what ship you have, on what module you have. We already can see the reticle of the ship that's like a dot is going to go a little bit ahead of where the turret is. Now you have to choose another layer of counterplay when we're PvPing is do you want to go fast and potentially miss the skill shot, or do you want to go like broadside it like fire and forget kind of thing? This is going to be very intriguing.
I wonder if there's going to be some sort of, like there is nano content like kiting and stuff like that within EVE Online. I wonder if there's going to be gas drifting around to try and like mitigate damage or anything like that. Is there going to be damage mitigation through speed or anything like that, like application like Missile has in EVE Online? That would be very interesting to see. Because who wouldn't want to get like straight around while you're shooting, being really, really cool around a rock? Also, you were talking about the scanning, right?
Yes.
The scanning was very interesting to me as like a sci-fi fan of Star Trek and all these other. I immediately thought like Nausicaan Raider style, where they were like sitting on the back of the asteroid waiting for somebody to ping, so now they know somebody's in the system.
One ping only, Vasily.
Yes.
One ping only.
Exactly. Like EVE Online, when you're in a wormhole, the last thing you want to do is say hi and local. Now they can check exactly what you're doing. So.
Yes. And to make that clear, he brings up a fantastic point, Chat. In Frontier, well, in EVE Online, you descan. You can see stuff, people, right? But nobody knows you're getting descanned. There's no like, hey, notification that you got descanned. In the Frontier, you know. If you ping and just to see what's there, this is happening in the current build. If you ping and see what's there, everybody knows someone pinged. More layers of counterplays. Now you have to choose. I want to know all the information, but then everybody knows someone else is here, exactly like what Toxic was just saying. If you say hi, hello, and local in EVE Online, in Wormhole Space, and Podgefin, good to see you, Triangle, Enjoyers, you know, everybody knows you're there. In Frontier, if you get that information, now other people have similar information. The layers of counterplay. Very excellent.
As I said, skills ceilings is always a fantastic thing.
Skills fun first. So yeah, we have the skill shots here. Yep. We have the time trials. There's also a Thunderdome for Frontier. You can go PvP against people in FanFest right now, and it's controller supported. I did also see it wasn't a Steam Deck, but it was a similar pad. I'm not sure. I think it was the Sui Play, something like that. Shout out to Sui. Thank you very much. So
of course.
This means that you can have a gamepad like that in your hands at some point. Hopefully Steam Deck 2, we'll see. God bless the devs that are porting stuff over. Sorry for giving you more work, okay? So when we get there, I'm very excited to be able to play this on the couch and other, I don't know, maybe even we'll see EVE and EVE Frontier and EVE Vanguard on the VR. We'll have to see. So I would love to be able to play stuff on the couch, dude. I love that.
Yeah, being able to play Frontier on the couch is definitely, I mean, with cloud controller support, that's kind of just like really, really cool. When I first started EVE, in a character that I don't use at all, because I played it and I pressed the undock button and I quit about 15 minutes later because I couldn't figure out how to move my ship, because every space game that I've ever played was WASD or just full controller. So I didn't figure out how to do that. Now that being in the game is going to make me feel very good.
Yes.
Yeah. Even my shortcuts in the game are WASD instead of the F1, F1, 2, all that kind of stuff. So
that's a good question. Okay. You use WASD, your F keys. I use like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And then I do like for my highs, and then this is a great conversation actually. What are your keybinds? I use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the highs.
Yeah.
And then Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the mids, and then Control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the lows. So old school MMO player, you know, everything was bound to left hand, and then mouse hand was free to do whatever. Then I have some other stuff bound to like mouse wheel and the thumb button, you know. So what does Toxic do for his optimal
people
PvP
on stream absolutely hate my module layout. It's it's WASD, and then Q and E. Those are my things, and then Shift, and then those buttons to heat everything. All right, and then there's small other Qs and stuff like that. But because I play FPSs, so I'm used to swapping guns with Q, interacting with E, moving with WASD, Shift, and all that kind of stuff, or F as well for other stuff, and even G for grenades. So I'm just used to that kind of stuff. So yeah, people hate it. I've had many comments.
If it works for you, I'm a fan of having keybinds that are similar across the game. So my keybinds in EVE Vanguard, I'm going to try to have them be similar enough to like muscle memory, what they are in EVE. So like my primary weapon, I'm going to bind to 1, because I typically put my primary weapon in EVE on number 1. So in EVE Vanguard, I'm going to try to do the same thing, you know. So my sprint in Vanguard, I'm going to try to have as a similar keybind to my propulsion module in EVE Online. That way I don't have to think about it, I can just go. So I think it makes some sense to have WASD especially since being an FPS
as an
player,
FPS player,
then you go back to it and
it makes sense for me. It makes things super easy, then I can transition to each game that I play. It's the same stuff.
That's fantastic.
So
yeah, I love seeing all the different kind of communities come together at FanFest. We just saw the eFrontier keynote. There's so many questions I have now that I'm only going to be able to get once I actually get my hands on it. You'll be seeing those guides, chat. So when we actually get to see the skill shots, the active scanning, the modular ships in Frontier, this is something very intriguing because they were talking about, and I don't know if you were here for when they were actually talking about it, they were saying that there's a layer of physics over Frontier because when people hear you can make custom ships in Frontier, EVE Online we saw some more modularity happening as a preview of what's coming, but in Frontier now, today, you can build code, your own ship, modders first.
Yes, you were talking about the modding.
Yes,
modding
first.
It's really, really cool.
Big.
They're bringing all that aspect, having the actual people do that kind of stuff. And I wonder if there's going to be a little bit of memes with that. I'm sure there will be. Like,
definitely. It's going to be a venture that goes.
Yeah, of course.
It's a rocket out of a gun, you know.
Yeah.
So, but this is how they've balanced it, and this was one of my main things Toxic and I were talking about before, is that there's a layer of physics over the game that you can't make a venture that has like Titan DPS. You can't make you, the player, can't make a Vexor that has like a carrier level, hold of drones, whatever. So there's a layer of physics over it that if the ship is big, it's slower, it has certain stats, etc. So this is a balancing agent that lets you kind of mod your own ships, make your own stuff.
I can't just have an Ibis with a DD on it?
No.
What is this, dude? No. This is outrageous.
No, it's not allowed. They want, physics says no. We all have tried that in EVE when you try to move stuff in. Fantastic. So I like this a lot because it means that we are going to be able to take the various aspects of Frontier and make it our own because you don't have to code. You don't have to be a builder, as I call it. You don't have to mod to still enjoy Frontier because they're going to make it available for you in the in-game market. And the fact, go ahead.
Sorry, with modding.
Yes.
Do you is it you're going to be for you to find out, or for you to reach out to things, or is this you have to mod so you can make your game better, or is this going to be an interactive thing for everybody? Do you know that?
I think what they've said so far is that we're going to be able to see what's on the market, and the modders are going to be able to do it. But we're getting told we got some more stuff coming back on the main stage. Thank you very much, Laura, Toxic,
07s. Much love.
Y'all. See y'all soon.
Так, ну а теперь поговорим об Евке, да?
Expansive capsule years. Put your hands together for FC Okami, FC K1P1, FC Nikon, FC Havron, and FC Mercury.
Hello, everyone. How are you all feeling today? Yeah. I, for those of you who don't know me, am FC Okami, the game design director for EVE Online. And before we get started, I just want to take a moment to give a special thanks to all of the developers, all the FCs backstage who have been making this all possible, because you get to see all of us up here doing the fun stuff, but there are so many people back there doing so much hard work, and I just want to show a little bit of gratitude for them. And in particular, one person, I want to say a special thank you to FC No Hope. So can I get some 07s in chat, if you're watching? Can I get a big round of applause for FC No Hope? All right, thank you, FC No Hope. Anyways, so I am the game design director, which means I spent a lot of time thinking about how to make your lives a little more interesting in EVE Online. And with Cradle of War, we're going to do exactly that. But I know what you're all thinking. What does that actually mean for me? When do I get to undock? When do I get to shoot something? Or maybe when do I get to lose something expensive? Because at the end of the day, that is what EVE Online is all about. And everything in Cradle of War was built around delivering on that. We've grounded the expansion in 3 core ideas. Elevating EVE, pushing the universe to feel more alive, more immersive, and more epic than ever before. Impact from day one, making sure that from your very first moment, you feel like you matter. And progressive complexity, letting players grow into the depth of Eve instead of being overwhelmed by it. But instead of walking you through the features one by one, we'll show you what this expansion feels like. So let's do something a little different. Who remembers being a new capsuleer? Yeah, okay. Really think back to that moment. Really think back, try to remember that time, because we'd like you to imagine yourselves as a new capsuleer, fresh to New Eden. And we're gonna take you on a little journey. And let's start at the very beginning. Our brand new capsuleer, fresh out of the clone vat. No ships, no history, no idea what you've just signed up for. And you've probably clicked skip tutorial. We know who you are. But this time, you don't just wake up into chaos. You wake up somewhere new. Somewhere designed to prepare you not just to survive, but to take your first real steps into New Eden. A place where you begin to understand the universe, build confidence, and start to make that impact from day one. Every journey in Eve starts somewhere, and our new capsuleers, yours, starts in Exordium. And here is FC Havran to show us how it begins.
Whether you skipped the tutorial or actually played it, you are now in New Eden, and you can go whenever you want. For some, this is scary. What happens after I first undock? Who am I going to fly with? How do I sharpen myself before the universe sharpens itself on me? The ultimate military training awaits you in starter space. Enter a new region of space dedicated to your training. Built to help new capsuleers master the foundations of life in New Eden. Here, you can focus on exploration, industry, navigation, and cooperation without the immediate pressure of player conflict. And systems such as war declarations and factional warfare don't apply. There are no duels, and you can't deploy any structures. This keeps the environment clean and focused on learning. Economic limits are also in place to make sure that the region doesn't become the safe space for farming. You're free to come and go as you like, so you can explore at your own pace and leave whenever you feel you're ready. But what does starter space even look like? You begin in one of Air's new station in Exordium, a new region of space jointly overseen by Air and Concord, designed to prepare the next generation of capsuleers for life in New Eden. At the heart of the region lies Manifest, a central trade and logistics hub system overseen by Concord and connected directly to Uli. The four major empires are also represented, each maintaining its own embassy constellation. In these constellations, you will encounter their cultures, technologies, and philosophies, giving you a chance to explore the wider political landscape of New Eden. As you travel towards career agents, you'll notice something important. You are not alone out here. All around you, other new pilots are making the same journey, warping between locations, docking up, setting out on their first missions. Some are figuring things out just like you. Others might already look a little bit more confident, flying bigger ships or moving with purpose. That's part of the experience. You are part of a rising generation of capsuleers, learning together, testing yourselves together, and ultimately stepping into the wider conflict of the universe together. This is the Air Labs Trade Center in Manifest. It's your central gathering point, a place where pilots come together to prepare, trade, and connect. Here, you can browse the market, pick up new ships and equipment, and get ready for whatever you need for your next adventure. But there are more things to do in the new region. You can try out mining. Okay. Okay. Take on combat sites or participate in home front operations with others. If you enjoy discovery, exploration content is available, along with missions to guide your progress. What the hell? You can also take on freelance jobs, giving you a taste of different career paths and ways to earn rewards. It's all about sampling what New Eden has to offer without the usual risks. Before you leave, you can enjoy a brand new epic arc, introducing New Eden's empires and taking you through the big battles and events that helped define their history. At some point, you will outgrow starter space, and that's a good thing. When you're ready, you'll graduate into regular space, where the full sandbox opens up. That means more opportunities, more danger, but also much bigger rewards. Starter space prepares you for that step, so that when you leave, you are not just surviving, you are ready to thrive. Each of the embassy constellations also contain a one-time use shipcaster, leading to the factional warfare headquarters of each of the empires, allowing players to join up and fight immediately if they wish to. All right, FC Nikon.
Dude.
What's going on?
You fucking graduated, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. I was just going along with your journey and celebrating with you all the accomplishments you made and marking off everywhere that could be an achievement.
All right, I'll leave you to it.
Thank you. Achievements. Something that most people know and love from modern games. EVE players have already been setting their own goals and defining their own achievements since the dawn of New Eden. What has been missing, though, is a way to formally recognize those moments. This new achievement system will help guide new players by subtly giving them a nudge in the right direction. From completing certain amounts of combat and hacking sites to making ISK on the market, achievements will be there every step of the way. But don't worry, these aren't just for new bros in Exordium. They'll be available for everyone at launch in the new achievements window. We will have a selection of achievements available right away for all sorts of playstyles and of varying difficulty levels. A few examples are the High Noon for participating in duels, Marginal Victory for earning ISK on the regional marketplace, or my favorite, Ship Happens, which will track how many ships you've lost to other capsuleers. Now, let's dive into the structure of an achievement. Here we can see the details of Ship Happens. All the various aspects of achievement can be seen, We have a name, a description that tells you what needs to be done, and if there's any flavor text to set the mood. Now, not all achievements are one and done. Some of them have milestones to reach along the way. And of course, any rewards that will be given upon completion. At first, achievements will give you skill points. Evergreen achievements will provide you with an achievement score, and almost all of them will provide you with a title. This one gives you Meat Popsicle. Now, these are a new type of title, and are a way of instantly letting everyone know what type of capsuleer you are. Do you want people to know that you're a sightseer? How about a rock hound? Or maybe you're a pod breaker? You'll be able to see these titles that you can earn and equip in the decorations area in your character sheet. Titles can be seen almost everywhere your capsuleer's name is. A few examples is in the chat window and in the station listings by hovering your mouse over a capsuleer's name. We understand that some of you want the flexibility to control what information is visible on your HUD, so we baked those considerations right into the design. Some titles will be easy to get from achievements, and some will take a little bit more grinding to receive, and some will only be available for a limited time, like those that are going to be exclusive to the military campaign achievements. But those, I have nothing to do with those.
I'm on my neck home, we got this, it's ours.
Thank you.
Get out.
Exactly, because K1P1 here and I, along with the rest of the team, have been working on a series of campaigns coming with the Cradle of War expansion in June.
Yes. Teammate, settle down. Yes, there's been a lot happening in New Eden over the past couple of months, not even to mention all the shit that you guys have been getting up to. But we've seen the Galente elections, we've seen the ushering in of the Moreau administration, and just earlier this week, we saw Jita gain its independence. Not to mention the utter catastrophe that is the Kaldari Navy. But I digress. The empires are gearing up and asking for your help in taking stock of what they have in their arsenal and prepping for military campaigns. So they have a lot of plans for YC-128, and they need our help. And in doing so, we'll see permanent changes to New Eden. So if we take a look at some of the campaigns specifically, the Amar, the Blessed Exchange, they want to turn chaos into opportunity. And so if they're successful, they will establish the DEOO, or the Deaconry of Economic Oversight Office, as well as significantly reducing taxes and brokerage fees. Because nothing gets me more pumped than increased government bureaucracy and decreased taxes. Am I right, Amarians? Woo! Taxation is good! Yes. Exactly. We also have the Kaldari campaign, where they want to strengthen their direct Stargate routes. So, if successful, they will build a Stargate directly from Black Rise to Syndicate to strengthen their sphere of influence. The Minmatar campaign, the Starkmanir Restoration, is a rallying cry for the Minmatar tribes to take back Arzad and Azara that were stolen by the Amar many centuries ago, as well as to rename Arzad II to Starkman Prime, its true name.
Well, think about the propaganda. Yeah, the propaganda opportunities for the Minmatar Fleet Alliance.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Woo! They got a lot of opportunities, I gotta tell you. But also, they hope to reveal some ancient knowledge that will reveal some phased fields in Minmatar Highsec. So if successful, they'll share that around with the other tribes. And last, but certainly not least, we have Operation Rogue Edge of the esteemed Galente Militia. And they aim to strengthen their military logistics by decreasing the amount of jumps between Dixie and Intaki to 6 instead of 10. And they're also working to develop new technology for a low-waste variant of excavator drones, if successful, or I should say when they're successful. Yeah. But the big question remains, how do we actually achieve these goals?
Well, in short, for all of this to become reality, you need to make campaigns successful. So you will need to contribute to military campaigns and complete a series of objectives. But before we take a look at it, is there a faction you would like to support K1P1?
No doubt about it. I bleed green! Go Birds! So, Galante loyalists all the way.
You really like try-harding, don't you? Okay, let's take a look at the Galante campaign. Here you can see you've completed 7 out of the 44 required objectives for the campaign to be successful. And on this overview page, you can see how many capsuleers are currently contributing and how many days are left before it all wraps up. But let's scroll down a bit, because this is where things get interesting. Each card on this page represents an objective that you can take. Each objective has 2 tracks, a personal one and a global one. The personal track represents your contribution, what you have achieved. The global track instead reflects the collective effort towards completing this objective. Once the objective is done, your faction will be one step closer to achieving their goal.
Okay, so it's a group project.
Yeah.
Pardon my obsession with ISK per hour, but what's in it for me?
So I'm really glad you're asking, because each objective rewards you with ISK and LP. And on top of that, you can see there's a boost to your standings for each objective, meaning this is a good opportunity if you're looking to repair your standings with a specific faction. So for example, if you're starting at -2 with Galante and you fully commit to the campaign, you might end up in positive territory, a +2 or even a +3.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. But it's important to note that these objectives won't all become available at once. They will unlock over the course of the campaign. And if we go to the upcoming tab here, you can see which objectives are scheduled and when they will become available. So this gives you an opportunity to plan ahead or simply decide what's worth coming back for.
Okay, so can I just pick any one of these Johns that's active?
Yes, you can. But since you're such a die-hard Galante loyalist,
you know
why don't we take a look at the factional warfare objective?
I mean, is there any other gameplay worth diving into?
Yes, there's plenty, K1P1. But let's take a look at this. So this one is asking you to go in the Galante war zone and capture or defend large to medium plexes. As you know, these sites already give you a payout, but if you decide to opt in into this objective, you will receive the additional payouts that we just saw.
Okay, so can I accept these objectives for any of the factions? I'm not saying sabotage, but I'm asking for a friend.
I knew you would think about sabotage. No, you cannot. You can opt in into different objectives, but PvP ones and factional warfare ones will require you to be enlisted with that faction.
Okay, that, I guess, makes sense. But that also does go really nicely with a lot of the FW releases that we've been doing since the beginning of the year.
Yes, it does.
So back in February, we removed derived standings in FW rank promotions, as well as we followed that up with removing standings lost for bubbles in Corruption 5 systems. That was a busy month because then we also removed derived standings from Final Career Epic Arc missions and removing the derived standings from level 1 FW missions for some of our newer players. Then in March, we removed derived standings from level 4 FW missions, for our veteran players, and we found a way to add modulated standings based on mechanics, added modulated standings mechanics based on locality. So you won't get as much of a standings hit if you're fighting around a Metanox versus if you're AWOXing in a Plex. And then just last month, we removed drive standings from level 2 and 3 FW missions to round out the group, and we applied an amnesty to capsuleers that were listed in FW Corps, so that if you were below a -4.5, we reset you to a -4.5. I will say, though, that we somehow missed the very small issue of seagulling, and I was quite surprised that no one here mentioned that ever at all.
Never heard about it.
No?
Well, it's a good thing that in the next expansion, we have updates aimed at picking off those seagulls. Yay! We are
rebalancing battlefield rewards to focus more on lootable items instead of just flat LP payouts, meaning that capsuleers who actively participate and kill the NPCs on the site will be able to collect the majority of the rewards, including skins, skinner components, and some new modules, like for Keldari and Minmatar, the missile guidance pop-up computers, and for the Amar and the Galente, the drone hybrid modules.
Yes.
These are all new.
Yeah, I think that, these look pretty good. And I will say, we're going to start off with trying this out in the battlefields, see how they go, and tweak them as necessary. But then we can look at adding them to other types of sites, like ice heists for our pirate enthusiasts. So I've got then to keep track of my FW updates, I've got to make sure I know where the pirate insurgencies are that are breathing down my neck. And now I've got to have an idea of what's going on with these military objectives. What gives, Mercury?
I know, that's a lot. That is why we're putting everything together into one Theaters of War dashboard. This is a place where you can check the latest flips systems in the war zones, keep an eye out for pirate insurgencies and where the pirate FOBs have spawned, and also track your personal progress as an enlisted capsuleer in factional warfare and the military campaign achievements. From this hub, you can also navigate between all of the war-related dashboards that you already know, so the factional warfare one, pirate insurgencies, the enlistment, and of course, the new military campaigns.
Nice, okay, well that does make it a little bit easier. So who do you think that you'll support in the military campaigns? Which faction speaks to you?
To be completely fair, and not destroying the mic, I am not really fussed with loyalties. I would consider myself more of a mercenary. Basically, I go where the ISK is. So why don't we take a look at the opportunities and see what's going on around me? It looks like there are new sites hacking and mining in high-sec for campaigns.
Wait a minute,
Yes.
wait a minute. Are you telling me that you can affect my factional warfare gameplay by doing high-sec Care Bear activities?
Okay, so first of all, these are very honorable activities. And secondly, no, these activities only affect military campaigns. They won't have an impact on factional warfare.
Okay, I was gonna say, thank you, thank you.
Yes, but this is good because these activities will be familiar for new players, especially those coming from Starter Space, but they will also be familiar to some of our veterans here, especially if you've played in the Shadow Wars.
Are you potentially teasing the idea that we'll see a return of the boosters that we saw in the Shadow Wars?
Yes, yes, you will.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, so you're gonna check out these mining and hacking sites, but why does it say hack in Caldari Bulwark? What is a bulwark?
Great catch. So these are systems that are bordering the war zones. It's a new paradigm. They are high security systems, and although they're not sites of direct conflict, they will have opportunities for capsuleers to participate in and help their faction succeed in their campaign.
Nice.
Yep, but these hacking and mining sites aren't the only new sites that we're adding in the next expansion. In fact, we are adding four new complexes.
Don't oversell it yet.
The first one is a battlefield. It's a battle cruiser and below plex. This plex is designed for 3 capsuleers, and it will give a lot of victory points. However, it will have a slower respawn time.
Is there any specific reason we went with battle cruisers?
Yes, so this is our first moderate-sized plex, and inside the site, battle cruisers will receive a buff to their skill level bonus, meaning that they will, let's say, if you enter with a battle cruiser level 5 trained, then you will be flying functionally a level 6.
Nice.
Answering the age-old question of what would a battle cruiser level 6 be like?
Yes. We also have our first elite tech restriction complex for Tech 3 destroyers and smaller that we've affectionately dubbed the Chaos Complex. So this is exclusively a frontline complex designed for 10 people, but it has a bit of a unique twist. So every time you enter that site, you'll get a new set of 3 random effects that will be applied to everyone in the site, giving you always a somewhat different experience every time. So if you go to the next slide, we'll see a list of all the different types of effects. You'll always get 3 of them in a random amount, and you'll never know exactly what you'll get. So with these 3 columns, you've got about 396 different combinations that you'll see. So the optimal ship will change every single time. I hear the chatter. Take out your phones quickly, take a picture, or get a screenshot. Yeah.
Our next complex, it's the first of 2 solo plexes. This one is for interceptors only. As the name says, it only allows interceptors to enter, and it has a capture timer of 10 minutes, and it will exclusively spawn in command operation systems.
Yep, and then last but not least, we have a 1-person complex found exclusively in front lines that allows Tech 1 attack and combat frigates to enter. It has a 5-minute capture timer instead of a 10, and it respawns faster as well.
That's nice. What's the catch?
No, I mean, I knew that you'd ask. These FW plexes are, so the NPCs that guard this plex, they will spawn twice as fast or twice as frequently, and they're more than likely to have warp disruptors. So it'll keep the level of danger high while, despite the short capture time. So I do want to note that I know we're trying these out in the plexes, but in general, this is an opportunity for us to kind of take a risk and try out some new different types of content. They're not limited to plexes specifically, but it's more tools in our tool belt. So this time you see an interceptor only, but we could do another site that would be a different type of hull. So we're curious to hear what you think about them, so please give us your feedback. These sites themselves will take place of similarly sized complexes during the duration of the Cradle of War expansion, with more victory points and better rewards for the taking.
Yes. While we were taking a look at all these plexes, it seems like you've completed a couple extra objectives for the Galente, which has granted you the completion of the first milestone for the Galente achievement. No confetti?
Okay, thank God.
Okay. The first milestone has granted you a new skin and a new title.
Yes.
I hope we're done. I really hope so.
Yeah.
Yes. More? No, please.
No
Jesus.
more. Does anyone have a dodgy heart?
Yeah.
I'm just worried.
But yes, so as you were doing your objectives, Capsuleers all across New Eden have been doing the same. And if everything goes according to plan, this is what you will see in the theaters of war.
Yes, I knew it. We could do it. Well, D-A-L-L-E-N-T-E. My kids are in the audience. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much. Amazing. So good.
Yeah. Right?
Трансляция подвисла на полсекунды.
Because if you ask me, I don't think you'll ever see the victory screen in game.
What?
Victory to the state!
Treason! I can't believe it! She's a squid!
You can go and file a complaint to HR. I think I've seen them in the back seats. But all jokes aside, you will have from June to September to complete all of the necessary objectives for a campaign to be successful. And if you do so, the aftermath will be tangible in the winter expansion.
Yes. And every Capsuleer can make a difference and turn the tide for victory, whether it's fighting over plexes in the war zone or even mining in high-sec.
Mining, hacking, yeah. Okay. You know what, K1P1? I think today nobody has mentioned anything about the new ships. We wouldn't actually release an expansion without new ships, would we?
It'd be a bold move, Cotton. But maybe Okami has some tea and can share some secrets with us. So let's get him back on stage.
Let's see.
Thank you, K1P1. Thank you, Mercury. How do you follow up with that energy? Yeah, how about with some new ships? All right. So, we've seen how your journey begins. How a new Capsuleer finds their footing and builds confidence, and starts to take part in something bigger, but in Eve, you don't stay small for long. The deeper you go, the more New Eden opens up. You begin to understand its systems, its weapons, and the choices in front of you. And with that understanding comes more ways to fight. Navy destroyers. As you become more familiar with your tools, you unlock more variety in how you approach a fight. Different weapons, different tactics, and different ways to engage your enemies. Not just something you fly, but something that reflects how you choose to fight. Introducing the Dragoon Navy issue. Get your cameras out, come on. Be the first ones to farm some points with your corp. Get some pictures. Enforcing Imperial authority. It is a relentless warship built to drain, disable, and overwhelm its enemies. The Corax Navy issue. Robust shields, greater flexibility of fitting, and significant improvements to the force of its attacks. The pinnacle of Caldari excellence. The Algos Navy issue. Integrating superior weapon systems, web drone linkages, and a tougher shell as just some of the systemic improvements. Oh, and we're ahead here. The Talwar Navy issue, it combines a stalwart fortitude with the flexibility and efficiency that is, well, let's go back, let's finish that. With the efficiency that has made the caravans of the great wildlands uncontested with their home space. And that's not where the journey ends. Because eventually, you are not just flying in the fight anymore. You're leading it. And at the very peak of that journey, we wanted to create something new. Not just a bigger ship, but a different kind of power. Tech 2 command carriers.
It's the old Chimera.
Looks like the old Chimera, that's right, yeah. These ships aren't just about damage, they're about influence. A command carrier becomes the center of a fleet, boosting allies, controlling the battlefield, and shaping the outcome of the fight. Command carriers will have more, stronger fighters, and even more powerful conduit jumps. And they will have 3 command bursts that are the most powerful in New Eden. The Salvation, the backbone of the fleet, reinforcing allies with armor and battlefield coordination, while draining the strength from its enemies. Turning smaller fleets into something far greater than the sum of their parts. The Simurg, a mobile command center, strengthening shields, enhancing fleet awareness, and disrupting enemy systems through electronic warfare. The Gaia, precision and pressure, enhancing mobility and coordination while locking enemies in place and forcing engagements on your terms. Built for commanders who dictate the flow of the fight. The Emir, speed, adaptability, survival, boosting resilience and maneuverability while slowing enemies and creating openings in the chaos with their stasis web fighters. Designed for fleets that fight fast and fight together. So, from your very first undock, to the moment you're commanding fleets, to shaping battles and leaving your mark on New Eden, this is the journey we're building. This is Cradle of War, Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for the wonderful FanFest. I can feel all your love and energy, and we are going to make this an awesome expansion together. See you out there. Let's take a look one more time at Cradle of War.
This war reaches beyond the front lines. From the fields and foundries, the cities in the sky, to the borders, where empires clash like converging tides. Make yourself known, Capsuleer, and enter the fray. Heroes emerge in defining moments, and your moment is now. Victory demands more than soldiers. It calls on you, the builders, hackers, and traitors, to choose your weapon and turn the tide. Your deeds will become legend. Today's battles will end, but your impact will be eternal.
Wow.
Welcome back, guys.
Gracious. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That Guy Toxic.
Ролики делать умеет.
At FanFest. And okay, so That Guy Toxic and I are going to do a little bit different there now because we're going to pull out our phones. We're going to look at the stats that we just saw.
Extremely excited like you guys. And I was doing my darndest to go through the stats. I saw the Dragoon getting the nice little bonus there. The tower was feeling a bit more like a Corum Navy.
Yes.
But with missiles with that shield booster bonus. Very interested in that.
Yeah.
Did you see any of the other destroyers like
Yes.
stuff there?
I really liked the Corax is all gas, no brake. Really leaning into those light missiles and rockets. You get bonuses to specific damage types and light missile rocket, just flat damage. And then explosion radius is huge because this means application. I'm big into application. I'm big into hit rating and other MMOs. That you're going to be way more consistent. And then finally, the light missile and rocket velocity. Rockets going much further into Corax. Get brawly, get kitey, gun up, look good. And we haven't even had time chat. Did you hear how quiet it was in the hall when they were showing the stats?
Everyone just fully picture right there. Yeah.
Just 1 sec, one for the gram, you know. So.
Oh yeah, I was
incredible.
Too. I had
and which one had web drone bonuses?
That would be the Algos Navy issue.
Algos?
Yeah.
Web
flight of webbing drones?
Coming back, a little Myrmidon Navy. That's going to help the hybrid drones that just got launched. The new hybrid drones, y'all. And my goodness, see, this is going to change metas.
I didn't even think about
the new hybrid drones. Okay,
the webbing and the damage. I mean, they're pricey, but like, okay,
worth, you know. Now they are made of paper. I like the balance.
I mean, you have to have some sort of trade-off, right? They're expensive. They're brittle.
Oh yeah, I love the balance. And just immediately theory crafting stuff. The tower, I think, had bonus to shield.
It did.
Which is big because in the PvE, in the Abyss, we've got bonuses to light missile rocket rate of fire, shield booster amount, light missile explosion velocity, and light missile rocket velocity. The shield bonus is 7.5% per destroyer level. What the heck? That's awesome. So one of my questions, and I'm not really seeing it, is are these, I don't know if they said this. Did you hear, Toxic, if these were alpha or omega? I don't remember if it was delineated.
I don't think they said that. I did not hear it, personally. I mean, type chat. If you did hear it, please type 1. If you didn't type 2 right now. We need a little bit of assistance here. I don't believe I heard it, so...
I don't know. I gotta believe that the navies will be alpha friendly because most other stuff in the game, if it's navy, is alpha friendly.
Something like that, yeah.
We'll see. So I'm not sure about it. So those new things, just me theory crafting immediately. The Corax with the plus missile application and Navy Corps, excuse me, is going to be a really excellent ship for T1-ish Abyss. Going to be really excellent to do those new faction warfare complexes, which, my goodness, we're going to keep pulling out our phones, chat, this whole time.
There's so much information that just came across our desk as we speak, and I'm so excited about the names of the new ships. Sounds very, very nice. Obviously, this is all work in progress. Some of the information on these tabs, they're not correct. So this is all changing.
Yes.
The Simurg.
Yes.
The Caldari one.
Caldari one.
But the Salvation. I mean, that is probably the best name on there. Is like very, very nice. Salvation.
The Gaia.
The Gaia. Yeah.
I like how they kind of went opposite. Like the Thanatos is like the god of death, and then they have the Gaia is like life and stuff, because it kind of fits the theme that Okami was saying. I think where we're gonna have to, again, theory crafters. I know they're pulling up Piffa right now. We're trying.
100%.
We'll see how powerful these T2 carrier boosts are. FC Okami, I said the right thing, said these are the most powerful links in the game.
Yes.
So now, man, the T2, I don't know, did he say T3? I don't think so.
Maybe I heard it wrong.
I don't know.
A little bit away.
I don't know. Maybe their buffs are just the biggest in the game because of their like stats and stuff.
Oh yeah. Instead of calling for links in the fleet now, it's just going to be we need that carrier link right now.
Yes.
Imagine that. I wonder how big's the bubble?
Oh,
like that little burst. It's going to be massive.
That command burst is going to be big, and the Ymir. I'm saying it wrong, I know.
Immediately think of the anime stuff. Oh, yeah. Like, Titans running down everywhere, at this rate. But,
that's going to be good. I'm glad we could finally see the stats. I know that everything is going to be a buzz. Everybody's going to be theory crafting. Everybody's going to be checking out what can go where. And he was quick. He said this very, very quickly about Exordium. There's many, many people that have been talking about how they're going to, let's say, use the rules creatively in Exordium to kind of mess with newer players. I love that. I think it was Okami, FC Okami, said the shipcasters from Exordium, the new player zone, going to K-Space will be one use only. I love this. This is really good. It's a good balance. It's a really good way for the players to like get their jump into the new from the Noober Zone 2K space, but it's not something that existing players can use more than once. Sounds great. I like this.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. Yeah. Did you see also the
Так, осталось сколько еще? 73 захода. 3 по 6. 3 по 6 и 50 плексов в кармане. Сейчас доделать или на завтра оставить? Я что-то что-то поднадоело, конечно, уже немножко. Сейчас подойду.
Yes. Like, because everyone that starts the game is like, okay, what's a Minmatar? What's an Amar, Kaldari, Galente? What does it mean anything? Like,
they don't know.
No.
And this is why it's a really good W for the new player experience. They keep improving the new player experience. Yes, with the new Brozone. Yes, with the new Epic Arc. But that Epic Arc, that's how you choose your side. It's not so much race anymore. It's more side, right? Because you can now make a character. The character creation screen is probably going to be updated a ton too. Because now you can't certain cosmetics were locked behind certain races. Now it's you pick a side. Man, this is going to change everything. It's going to be awesome.
Looking forward to it. And the new areas. The new areas. Sites, dude.
Oh, yeah.
The sites with the Storm-esque. I can already feel a certain streamer going through the route because he used to love that kind of stuff, dude.
Yes.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to even forced polarization. I saw that was one of the things that immediately picked out for me.
Oh my goodness.
Forcing people to go into these sites and they have no resistances.
Yes.
Forced polarization, that is so cool.
And here, if that was a nice little, hey, what the heck is he talking about? They were just featuring it. We've got something fun for y'all for just a sec. We had a very interesting time at FanFest. We're going to cut to this right now. We'll talk to y'all in just a sec.
Did you hear that?
Lady, did you guys hear that? Sounds like some Day Wanawanga stuff. Did you hear that? I don't know. What's up? Let's see what they got for us, chat. Let's see about it.
Hey guys, my name is Crash Snaps. Just got out of the lava tunnels. We're taking a little tour around. Pretty sick boats. Let's go in there and see what's going on.
What's up? We're here.
Live from FanFest.
I'm such a big fan. Lower.
Hello.
I love your videos.
Hello.
I love your PvP. Is there anything you guys could tell us, the audience, about, like... Is there any secrets you can tell us what's going on?
I mean...
Так, что там они, закончили, что ли? Что зависло или что? Что происходит?
Some would say we're not semi-reliable. We don't really report straight from the front line.
Что-то происходит с Твичом, но непонятно что.
Where's the food?
It's a secret. You're not supposed to tell them yet.
You heard it here first. Semi-reliable reporting. Titans 2? Two? What is...
Hey, actually, I take it back. Titans.
Wow. Amazing stuff.
Day 101.
Day 101, I tell you. And
always good to see.
A massive shout out. We got to get some W's in chat for Warlock Industries.
Yep.
He has been killing it. All of most, if not all of the socials you've been seeing. All of most, if not all of the socials you've been seeing, all of the amazing clips, the lava tunnels event, all the things. If it looked cool, Warlock Industries probably made it.
Most
massive, well done.
It's
He's
been really, really
killing
good.
it.
Maybe at Eve London was phenomenal.
Yes.
Obviously, seeing the face of the semi-reliable man himself was quite a shock.
Yes.
It's very, very...
He's going to have to update his branding because he's not semi-reliable. He's very reliable. You know, it's gonna.
He's gonna get a big head.
He's gonna get a big head. So we were talking about before the new T3 Cruiser specific faction warfare sites. More details coming. We'll have to look at the patch notes.
Yep.
And the specific bonuses that were randomized as you go into these faction warfare sites.
I think one of the ones. It was increased range of web.
Yes.
50% reduction in its
strength.
In its strength.
Strength.
That's going to be an interesting one.
And you were talking about all resistance is zero.
All resistance is zero.
Everybody's polarized. No questions.
There's just full damage all the time, every time.
That's amazing. All gas, no break. Would you like 30% increase armor reps for everyone? Well, now you can. Would you like more hybrid weapon damage? And it's going to be interesting how these activates. We'll have to look at the patch notes, have to look at all how these go, because in the specifically new T3 Cruiser faction warfare site, there's going to be all these are randomized, is what FC Okami was saying. How they're randomized, when they pop in, we'll have to see.
Is this going to be a time frame thing? Is this going to be a system-wide event that is only going to be for this, so you know it's a polarized thing, or is it going to be completely going in blindfolded? We don't know.
It'll change the landscape, because what if I'm shield fit and all of a sudden it comes in that like, hey, plus shields? What if I'm shield fit and it says, hey, armor guy gets better stuff? Well, now there's that level of counterplay. Do you warp off? Do you stay? I'm very intrigued by this, because a lot of this is, you mentioned the web stuff, lock range increased, module overheat better, 30% increased top speed, but reduced agility. So big booty buff.
You are all of a sudden, you are overpropped. Yes. So all of a sudden, you go faster, but you cannot turn for anything. So
when everyone's overpropped.
Oh yeah.
No one
is. It's
no
going
one
to be
is.
so good.
Fantastic. So this has got my gears turning.
6
Toxic.
заходов,
All
по
of the
идее,
new
надо
ships,
сделать.
all of the T2
6
carriers,
заходов,
the
6
Navy
подходов,
destroyers, the
короче.
new faction sites. We got to talk about the military campaigns and the
6
achievements
подходов.
that they were showing meshed in together. What's your first impressions? What do you think?
I think it's
Эти
always a
ракет
thing
хватит
for
или
me.
нет?
Every time I think of Eve people and new things, I'm just like, how on earth are these guys going to make this horrible for me?
Yes.
It's going to be. What about yourself? Because.
I think that some people don't like fun. I saw some negative comments, and to those people, it's okay. We'll be having fun while y'all are, complaining. Okay, thank you. So I think the achievement system is fantastic, because the people that want to go after one thing can now be known for that thing. They can go after these things, and we saw for the first time there are prizes associated with those achievements that you can get skill points.
Do them all. Do all of them. You don't have to be stuck with one. You can go Galente and then do what the other FC.
K1P1?
No, the other one. I don't know. Sadly,
I don't know.
But I know
Caldari chick.
K1P1, and she kind of, it was a bit of a mog moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, she got
felt bad.
Sorry,
felt bad.
Come on, so
Okay, K1P1.
I love Galente,
but
I gotta switch sides now. The sheer aura. I know. I have to go for Caldari now, I'm sorry. So, you know. No, it was really, really cool. I like that it's not something you have to do, kind of like the Air Career program. But if you go after certain achievements, now you get literal prizes. So it goes beyond the, oh, I want this title. And the time gating on some of these prizes and titles behind the military campaigns means it's just another thing to do. And my favorite thing, Toxic and I were talking about it, that we saw, was that it's not just do faction warfare. Yeah. It's not just go get complexes. That's in there. Yeah. It's also mine, hack. It's if you like playing a certain way, you can and still progress your military campaign.
Doing the work, getting the prize.
Yes.
Right. That is really, really nice because faction warfare is kind of all over the shop these days. There's so many complaints and loves and hates, but you know what? I didn't really see any negative with that. I love the fact that if you're doing the work, you actually get the prize.
That was a W. That's the seagulling change they made that they just announced, that depending on how much work you do, you get the prizes. That's a massive W. Yeah. Because as a Ponchfin and Jorg, we don't like seagulls. We don't like them. Okay. I'm looking at you. Okay, thank you. We don't like it, and the fact that they're changing it here, I think that bodes well for the game because that means they can make similar changes elsewhere and make the sites. The fair is not the right word, but I want to use the word fair. We'll have to figure that out. I'm not a thesaurus. Thank you, champ. So
yeah, even fair. Ooh. Don't really go on. I'm sure there's, you know what? Things come out in the game. There's always going to be a workaround.
Yes.
How CCP, FC
drink
react
your energy drinks.
React to these ways of the game and the people who play it.
Yes.
Work around it. So
they work around it. We're going to have to see. So the achievement system, the new military campaigns. Oh yeah. I liked, and I think they said that you can fight for all of them because. They went by so fast. I was like, can you say that again? There was these prizes, more like unlocks, of which side wins. New Rorqual mining drones, something about like better taxes in a Mars space. Tell me. Yeah. It was fantastic stuff. So yeah, it was really, really good. We're really intrigued by all the things that are happening right now because that right there, I was like, so if I want better taxes, Oz is going to have to undock now if he wants better taxes. Go fight for the MR. Come on.
We see him on the left side there.
He's right there.
He doesn't like the fact that he has to undock.
I know. So now if they have these military campaigns and they have these prizes, if you like a certain module, you can go fight for that as an end goal and get prizes along the way and get achievements your way. This sounds like a win for the entire community. This sounds like a win for the whole category. So, yes.
At the PvP side, putting a little bit of effort into a different school of work, a different play of the game is going to be interesting for the baiting side of things. I just can see it because I always check people's things. Sometimes you have the corporation tags and stuff like that for PvP God or most losses or something like that, or exploration professional. You have all these things that pop up there. You kind of just a little look at. So it's going to be interesting to see the baiting side of things for me.
More information. That's a really good point now that corp tags, corp titles are player given. Makes sense. Yes. The achievements are player earned, so I can choose where to display it. Now, what displays when, we'll have to see what that happens when it actually comes out, like does my achievement cover up my corp title? I doubt it, but we'll see, So do I want to hide the fact that I'm an Abyss God, as I run 7 million T6s and make a bunch of ISK, which I do. Do I want to hide that when I'm a local because Ganker comes in, sees T6 Abyss God and goes, hey everybody, I got some free money. We got a pinata about to burst. Let's go. So maybe we want to hide
having a certain mining thing in high sec.
Like Orca Enjoyer, and they're like, everybody, let's go. We got an Orca guy. This is a good idea. The counterplay, you can choose what to do. So I really like this. And the fact that we can play our way is probably my favorite thing because I just keep seeing the EVE devs make content that we can enjoy at our pace. And yes, it's going to be region gated sometimes, most of the time, because of the fact that EVE is so big. We saw a lot of love to nullsec last year. We're seeing a bunch of high sec stuff this year. I think that's a good thing because you live in nullsec.
Yes? I do. Well, I live in Jita.
Okay.
And there's a lot of changes to Jita since I've been here. So I'm interested to go back and see it. I haven't been able to log on since. However, I do go to nullsec quite often. As you can see from the filamenting. That's pretty much my only form of travel apart from nullsec gating. I'm
looking forward to it. Yeah. The fact that we got a lot of nullsec love last year.
Oh yes.
Equinox started off, we can be honest, there were some growing pains, and now we're getting there. We are definitely getting there.
It was like Crucible. We're moving.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm definitely as a person who's played the game for a long time, it's kind of hard to throw yourself back to being a new bro, and because you're like, oh, I just know it now, you know. So it's nice that they're putting some more effort into new bros to keep them coming, because we all love shooting people in the game, of course, and we all want the new bros to be better, because you don't want to kill them in the abyss. No. You want to kill him in that nice 5-bill paladin later on the line. You want to fest. You want to get in there, dude.
Yes.
Nice and slowly.
And now they can in Exordium, the introduction of a new player only zone with a new player focused epic arc, in addition to the other tools that are in there. That chat, I don't know if y'all knew this. Type 1 in chat if you didn't know this. There is in Eve's client today in the game. If you look up like hacking or something, if you right click a module, whatever, you can find literal tutorial videos in the game showing you how to do this. Type 1 if you didn't know that.
Type 1 right now. I did not know that.
There you go. See, that guy Toxic typing 1. That's right. Yeah. This is the point. They're trying to make it easier, more approachable for you to get involved and play the game, because nothing's more annoying than starting an MMO and getting like popped by some nerd you have no idea. I say nerd with love. I think nerd is gendered.
I think we're all nerds here. We're playing a space game. Okay, yes. I think we're good with that. You know what? There's always a little bit of hate. When I heard about the new space Exordium, I was like, dude, we have so much space already that's kind of empty. I'm not sure about it, but more and more I learn about it, the more and more I'm like, you know what? I'm happy that new bros get something that's a little bit safe. I'm also very happy that it's a one-time use type thing.
Yes.
So you can't just, continue to jump back and forth and be safe and do some questionable stuff. So
yes,
look forward to that.
Yeah, they're really thinking about how can existing players use the new player only zone. And we said this when they announced stuff, the systems of how really shape the culture. Mm-hmm. So because it's a one-time use shipcaster, this is going to make it really great for those new players to pop out and minimize the chance of getting ganked. We all know you are never saving Eve. He said the thing. Thank you, Chen. It's a one-time use, but still, there's going to be gankers camping the stuff. We all know. But this way, it's not going to be like the bottleneck when they showed it at the start. There was that one system coming out of Exordium going to K-Space. Everybody was like, and we all saw the gifts that was like, looking real tasty there. And we're like, listen, come on. Some people just gank for the love of the game, and I have to respect it. It's a part of Eve.
Bush
part of Eve.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Other streamers out there, some people like that love to gank.
That's true, and that's okay.
Yeah.
They're keeping our prices low. That's how it works. So,
you love miners. You always got to love miners, and anyone that does production, because we won't be able to do what we're doing right now of welding ships or buying them, because they look pretty if they're not made or not mined for. So
yes. Miners, calm down. You're doing fine. You're doing just fine. Thank you very much. So, T2 carriers, Navy destroyers,
yes,
military campaigns, achievements. Did we miss something? Jotun said Titans 3. Okay, confirmed. Titans 3. All right. Marauders, Bastion modes. Thank you, Jotun, for that. So, Warlock Industries, Crash Naps, killing it. FanFest continues to be fantastic stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to keep. The modular ships. Thank you.
Oh my word! Being able to finally see if that Gnosis, he has 6 medium newts right there waiting for me.
Yes.
Or can I actually figure out if he's got a newt or nos?
Yes.
I wonder if they're going to add a difference between a newt and a nos, because that is huge. Yes. Understanding if you're something cap stable or barely cap stable, understanding if that thing's got some nosses, that's not really going to affect you. Or having multiple newts is pretty huge. So.
Pretty huge. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our segments. We'll see you on the main stage. Thank you very much. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks very much.
All good things must come to an end. But let's go out on a high note. For this year's closing ceremony, please welcome to the stage FC Jotun and FC Zealous.
My people! Hey! That's what I'm talking about! Let's go! Yeah, you! Hey! Hello, FanFest! Yeah! I am FC Zealous,
yes,
and I'm joined by...
CC... Oh.
Great start.
Oh, that's, you know what? This is going to be a tough one. And it's going to take a little while.
Yep.
Thankfully, I prepared a visual aid.
Oh?
If you'll join me.
Oh.
I am
Any
FC Jotun. There we go. I am not wearing this all day, so we're just gonna toss this way.
I think they want ears.
They want the ears. Okay, all right. If they want the ears, we'll do it. This is gonna look really silly when I do another thing here in a few minutes. So. Not bad. Sir, if you would.
So, we're back.
We are back.
Last year, we thought we had this fantastic selfie.
It was incredible. Honestly, this was the highlight of my year last year. Such a cool experience to be here in Elburg.
Yep.
With all of you, here in the stadium, or here in the arena rather, watching at home. But there was one other person who was watching at home who didn't get to experience this with me, and it kind of broke my heart a little bit. So if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna do something weird. Bring in the lights, please.
Ой, извиняюсь.
Just gonna make a quick phone call. If you don't mind. Sorry, thank you.
You got a loudspeaker?
Yeah. 1 second. Hey, Mom. Just wanted for you to say hi to all my good friends. And you're watching yourself on the TV now. That's insane. Listen, I'll call you later. Tell Dad I said hi. I love you. Bye. All right. That was very fun. But I do want to get another selfie real quick. We were going to do this every year. This is insane. So if you all will join with me.
Give us a countdown.
Get those hands up. Let's go.
You need to change your camera, you spoon.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
All right, you can sit down now. Beautiful.
Expertly done.
I just got a text from my mother. I'm sure she's like, what are you doing? All right.
So, during the opening ceremony, FC, Lumi, and Swift mentioned some of you should touch some grass. Right?
Desperately need to.
Yeah. So, it turns out you went on a bit of a tour across Iceland to try and touch some grass. It seems you touched snow.
Not grass.
Not grass.
No.
More snow.
Definitely not grass.
Still not grass. You touched beers and kegs.
You touched a lot of beers.
A lot of beers.
Yeah.
You touched card and cardboard and
grass.
wood.
Yeah, that's weird.
Still not grass. You touched sand.
Do you guys know what grass is?
You touched boulders.
Okay,
rocks.
That's closer.
You get each other. Yeah, well. Eventually, you found moss.
And it counts. In Iceland, that's grass. It counts.
Grass.
You did it.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Of course, we were also joined by our wonderful hosts this year.
Yes, our lovely hosts. If you didn't see, by the way, if you weren't watching, our hosts have been grinding. They've been on the stream. They've been over there on the other stage, working hard in between the sets. They've been out on the town, providing content and entertainment from here in Reykjavik to all of our fans around the world, including our very own Glizzy Gobbler. Oh yeah.
Enjoying the local cuisine.
Insane. The throat goat, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause.
I don't know if I want to go that far.
I am. Please take this off the screen.
Oh, like a good boy.
Oh, God. My mom's watching this stream. Calm down.
We also had the return of the LAN party at the top of the world.
They did. It was
hosted by both FCB and guest FC.
BJK.
Yep.
He's over here somewhere. I saw. There he is. The man.
We got a little video from that, which we're going to share with you.
Put up there.
So we filament in, we immediately see a Concord crab beacon, we warp in and kill a dread, and then all chaos just let loose. Fraternity dropped a bunch of shit on us, but we got a dread killer.
How do you feel that the fleets you guys are running are only feeding to Brad?
Oh, it's just insane. Like, they've got very fast reactions, they've got very good people online. Well, like 3 fleets there in one go, like they know what they're doing. If we can roll that random filament somewhere else, I don't know, who knows. But
in a pretty good spot. I'm going to blame Bjorn B for that incident, for riling them up over Rev Navy.
How come you're alive? Because I'm in Winterco and I'm being repped by the faxes that we're attacking.
Happens with this first fleet.
I hope that I get on FCB's kill mail.
Filament immediate chaos.
Not bad. I did not get on that kill mail. Tragic, I know.
There was an attempt, though.
There was an attempt. We did our best. Listen, it's hot up here, okay? These lights are bright. Give me a break, guys. Sheesh.
I also want to give a small shout out as well to FC Convict. I love this picture. You see everybody getting all ready, shipped up. And Convict over here is on the laptop, ready to go. And by the power of enhancement, we can get even closer and we can zoom again.
Thank you,
He's
Google.
actually spreadsheeting.
Oh, look at that.
Incredible.
Yes.
Also, we want to give a shout out to our volunteers, right?
Yes, seriously. We say this every year, and it's not a joke. This stuff does not happen without all the people who come here and do this stuff for basically free. Just because they love it so much, and they love you guys, and they love me specifically, but also you guys. So, seriously, again, another round of applause for our volunteers, please.
So thank you to Grey Gal, Jana Brill, Nick Paw, Insidious Sainthood, Bad Kiss, Ines Jayanara.
Jayanara, yeah.
Sure. Raven Wolf Sinuf, Estraria. Sure.
Good.
That's a nice easy one.
That one's easy. Yeah, that's good.
Runa.
Yep.
And Henry Katrin.
We also have Master Connie Arodi, Mrs. Insidious, Olaf Ollier Rarigus, Siggy, Marshy Whitson, Gamelson Baboli, Lord Haku, and Iverness. Another round of applause, please, and thank you.
But of course, it's not just them. There's also, I want to say a special thank you to the Harper staff that have looked after us while we've been here, the photographers, and even the medical guys that have been helping up in the blood booth.
Thank you, medical staff. What we asked you to do was very weird, and you did it swimmingly.
Yeah.
Before we walked out here, by the way, I saw the stat. We had 700 blood donations to this strange arcane ritual that we're doing, which may or may not, legally speaking, I'm in the clear here, be used to create a horrifying flesh homunculus of everybody in the arena. So
that was a secret.
You know, listen, we're all about leaks here, baby. So yeah.
Not to mention, it may end up on the moon.
May end up on the moon. FC Helmar says it will end up on the moon, and if he says something's going to be on the moon, it's going to be on the damn moon. So I guess we'll see what happens.
We also back at the Harper again.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, it's so heartwarming.
Digging through all the activities here, we had nearly 300 people come and paint ship miniatures, 59 of which became submissions in the little competition that we had. So a few examples of some of the designs we saw, which is
actually
super
like
cool.
legitimately insane. Like honestly, extremely cool. Well done, guys. Seriously.
You good?
And we are, of course, showing this because, as you all know, the third best ship is craftsmanship.
Very true.
Yep. But
speaking of which,
there can only be a handful of winners.
Yes, there was 3 categories that you could win prizes for, which was best painted model, best newcomer, and the Tiambra Award for the best ship skin idea.
Cool.
That was a really long title.
Yeah.
Where he's going to be trying to take the design and make a skin out of it, which is a pretty cool idea. So, to announce our winners, the first mini prize winner, the Varga, was Sycamoria.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Well done.
For the next one,
yeah, I know.
The best newcomer, Magpie Gonzo. And finally, for the Tiamba, for best skin idea,
Boat. Hell yes. Let's go, boats.
But yeah, on the other activities at the Harper, of course, we just talked about the donation of blood. Over 50% of the guests here with that statistic donated blood, so thank you very much again.
Wow, well done.
You viewed your history in the history area, and you played your history in the Crucible area. You knitted.
Yes, at the Knitadel.
I love that name.
What a great name. The best name of any station here. Yeah, very cool.
You pub crawled.
So much pub crawling, my God.
Led by a suspicious
What
person.
am I doing? Oh, God.
I love the shame here. It's like, I don't even want to be associated with this guy. Beautiful.
Love that for us.
But of course, there was also a series of charities going on
Yes,
here.
as always, and has always been expected, our community continues to go above and beyond to raise money for people who need it the most. You guys have been doing this over the entire history of our game and our universe, and once again, you've done it again.
The Icelandic Children's Hospital, which was our sponsor from last year as well,
indeed,
and again. And you guys raised all sorts of, we had ways of contributing.
A lot of different ways of contributing.
Lots of different ways.
Yeah.
So, Goon Swarm, thank you very much, had your own little raffle.
Goon! Yes! Yes!
The volunteers were taking donations for swag, just outside
swag! Yes!
And of course, the Wheel of Misfortune, as I keep calling it.
Yes.
But even here at Fenris, we had a charity dinner that was generating money, as well as over at the data booth, where you could, request information for a small donation. So finally, I just want to say thank you as well. Sorry for those that also donated in the silent auction. That was the other big one.
Yes.
But we have gathered the numbers.
We have the number.
We think we have the numbers.
We have the metrics.
We think we have raised,
let's see it,
based on the numbers so far, a whopping 59,000 US dollars.
It's like 3% of the output of Fountain on a daily basis, right? Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
Carrying on.
But also, I want to give a shout out to another group, Gorgon Alliance, who reached out to say that they wanted to raffle off a year's worth of Omega to a random FanFest attendee.
Yes. One of you is getting a random year, full calendar year of Omega.
We pressed the RNG button.
Indeed.
And can confirm the winning ticket holder is Spike in Shastau.
Spike, are you here? Is this person here? Where are you? Are you up there? Okay, see me afterwards, because for you I have a giant plex. It has a code on the back. You use the code to, you understand how Omega works. Okay.
But also, going back to our favorite ships, we know the second best ship is, of course, Championship.
Championship, yeah, and you would know a thing or two about championships.
A little bit.
This is, of course, FC Thunder Daddy. Yes.
Cursed.
Cursed, of course.
You PvP'd in the 2v2 PvP stations. You played some Vanguard. You also got some action with a joystick?
Yes. We brought out the most obnoxious monitors on God's green earth, so people can try out the new manual flying controls on Frontier, which is extremely cool. We had a couple cool tournaments. Everybody has been competing over this weekend, both in our games, both in line and to get into different venues, both in how much alcohol they can put away, and by God, the spirit of championship is alive and well in Reykjavik.
But of course, we know that there is only one true best ship.
That's true. There is only one best ship.
You all know it now, right?
Yes.
Say it with me. 3, 2, 1, come on, French!
Whoa, hey, no, hey, sure. We talked about this. The best ship is the Cenotaph. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you.
I know I shouldn't have given you this deck.
Okay. Yes, the best ship, of course, is Friendship. Yep. And this is, I mean, in all seriousness, and I don't want to get weird for a second, but I'm going to try to, because...
Try to?
I know. Should
I go a little bit this way?
Yeah, no. You know, to tell a quick story, back in 2019, I had just moved across the country. I was living in the States, and I moved across the country. I had moved from my hometown, or the town where I had been living in Bloomington, Indiana, down to a town near Atlanta. And I had been very close to my family when I moved down there, I was very lucky, but I moved away from all my friends. And I started playing EVE Online then, again, and I had been playing for a long time, off and on for years before that, just doing little weird stuff here and there, like joining tests for a year in 2016. Shout out to my dinosaurs. But, you know, I had an opportunity then to do something that I'd never really done before, which was get involved in a community that gave back every bit as much as I put into it. And I don't mean this in a way that is like, I don't want to undersell it, guys. This game saved my life. This was a huge deal back then. I mean, you can't understate how important it is for all of us, every single one of us in here, to have some place where we all speak the same language. And that's why I think FanFest is so important, because we can all come here, every single one of us. It doesn't matter if you're somebody who lives in a high-sec all day and station trades like the Oz does, or somebody who sits in a belt and mines all day. Or it doesn't matter if you're a suicide ganger who people complain about on Reddit. And it doesn't matter if you're some kind of one of those rats from Minmatar Fleet who hang out in low-sec. Or
Waifu
one of
War, Season 2, coming soon.
One of the waifu war appreciators like Liang Q. or even one of the snuffed men. It doesn't matter if you're a null-secker, it doesn't matter if you're in tests, it doesn't matter if you're in goons, it doesn't matter if you're in frat, it doesn't matter if you're in the initiative with the Irishman, Mr. Shines, and it certainly doesn't matter if you're a wormholer, by the way.
Ой, ну в принципе они там уже наговорились, наверное, может быть уже их можно выключать. Закрытие, в принципе, уже фанфестом.
Sorry, I just blew everybody's.
I was gonna say, I don't think our mics like that very much.
My bad. But yes, FanFest will return next year, back at the Harper, 13th to the 15th of May. We'll put some magical QR codes up in just a moment.
What? Seriously, and again, if you can make it, of course, we want you to be here. We'd love for you to be here. Seeing people who I haven't seen before ever, putting a face to a name is insane. Seeing you all in this room, we'd love having you guys here, but we understand it's sometimes hard to be here. So you can also go to one of your many local meets, which you should do, by the way. These are so cool. The organizers are always super helpful, super proactive. There are a lot of really cool ones. People who've been doing this for a long time, and you can meet cool people. They're people who are your people. I love it.
Yep. Been to a bunch of these myself.
And sometimes we'll be there too.
Yeah, on occasion.
On occasion, yeah.
But of course, we also have FanFest partners this year, so we want to give a special thank you to all of them.
Yep. Shout out to Sweet, of course, one of our big sponsors, Worldline, Iyayama, AWS, and the Business Iceland, all of whom provided a lot of the support for this event, and would not happen without them. Thank you to the sponsors.
We do have a message from Worldline, though. They'd like to buy you all a beer.
They would like to buy me specifically a beer?
Just you?
Just me?
What about everybody else?
I guess they can have a beer too.
Okay. But yes, this might be the closing ceremony, but
the night is still young.
Right after this, go out, grab food, then be back here for like 1900. Visit the Pulse Bar just outside, where our partner Worldline would like to gift you with a beer.
Yes. I'm going to tell you guys, if you don't come to the party tonight, you're going to miss me wearing a small lad on my back. Okay? What? There are like 3 people in this room who understand that joke. It's real. You're going to see it. It'll be on the dance floor. Don't miss it. My God, be there.
I have questions.
You won't get answers until tonight.
But yeah, not long after that, you'll have the Creator Awards at 1930. For those of you at home, I don't know.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the party yet, was I?
Not yet.
Okay, go ahead.
For those of you at home, I don't know, just go do a dread ball or something.
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
So yes, the Creator Awards will feature lots of this year's, it's a new tradition.
Yes.
Celebrating a lot of creators within the community.
Yep.
We have this fantastic award that will be displayed.
Very cool, very cool.
Passed out to several individuals, including the Polaris Award, which is really nicely named.
Yes,
it's
very stylish.
Yes, indeed. Then finally...
This is the one I was talking about.
This is the bit that you were getting.
I got ahead of myself earlier.
So, party at the top of the world.
Yes.
Anyone been to the party before?
Okay. Again, lad back, you gotta see it, be at the party, it'll be great.
Nice summary.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be great.
Yes.
That it?
Yeah, that's it. Join us to celebrate the conclusion of yet another fan fest at the party at the top of the world.
We'll
see you there.
That's it, go home. Get out of here.
That way.
That way. Goodbye.
Wow.
What's going on, guys?
Wow. FanFest. Here we are. It's a wrap.
All four of us together for the first time at all of FanFest.
For the first time in forever.
Finally get to meet you all.
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, hi, dude. Hey,
I'm Laurel.
I can see it. No, you don't have to do that. It's fine.
Oh, wait, I can just step back. It's fine.
Okay.
No.
Movie magic.
No.
Movie magic, chat. We're here. It's done. FanFest. We've got a little bit more tonight. The Creator Awards. May the best capsuleer win. We'll see who. Ooh, I'll see. You see the.
I just want to point out just congratulations to the three best ones right here. 100% video.
Toxic's gonna win.
No.
We'll see. When Toxic sweeps, reverse sweeps, we'll have a good time with it. No matter who wins, the community does in fact win. Y'all, it's been a pleasure.
It's been so great. I mean, like just hanging out with you guys, hanging out with all of these capsuleers, it's been an experience of a lifetime. Really.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, in the evening, the smiling face starts to feel weird on your head. So you did good. So I'm happy.
We did good. We did good.
Yeah.
I'm excited for all the theory crafting. Yeah. I'm excited for all the theory crafting, all the new stuff coming in. It's been an absolute pleasure getting to know these guys, seeing what FanFest has to offer. We've got a ton of stuff. They're breaking down stuff behind us. Party on top of the world. That should be fun. Are we all going to warp to the dance floor? Are we all going to...
Oh, yes. Well, hopefully, as you said, as you heard from Jotun, maybe there's a small man being lifted.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
Well, there was a rather small man that used to work for FC back in the day. So
FC small man.
I'm hoping there's something like that. I always can hope. Some of you in the chat, I guarantee, are posting a certain face.
Yep.
But I pray that it is him.
Yeah.
We'll still see. We shall see.
We'll see about it. So, as we close FanFest, as we're almost done, this has been an absolute pleasure. I know, I'm sure I can say this for all of us, that this has been amazing. We're very humbled and honored to be here. Thank you. I almost said CCP Games, but I didn't. Okay. Thank you, Fenris Creations, for the amazing time. Wow, we got so many things happening at the FanFest, and we're almost done, guys. We're almost there. You know.
Can't believe it, man.
Man, what was y'all's favorite thing? Favorite reveal?
Favorite reveal? I mean, Oz is going to be something to do with the market, of course. You know.
Well, for me, it wasn't a reveal because as a CSM, I knew a lot of these things were coming. But I'm happy that I can finally talk about the tax implications that we're seeing in the military campaigns. Because being able to directly impact sales taxes in a trade hub is a dream come true after 23 years.
Yes.
Yeah, my favorite one was the fonts, and from there the identity, and we get to help shape them. Everybody, not just low sec with faction warfare. That's gonna be great.
I think it's definitely the ships. I'm a man of the ships, man. I can't wait to see. I love looking at the ships and seeing how people use them. You know, so I'm looking forward to all these different ways that these new destroyers are going to be used in low sec and even in null. So, and then of course, the best thing of all is seeing Erst in full color.
I know.
Which is unheard of.
Did you guys know he wasn't black and white? Did you know that? You know, it's amazing.
It's all fake. It's post-production. They're really good at this.
Yeah, it's really good.
The magic of television, of course. I think my favorite thing is the fact that the content they keep putting out is about you, the individual, the capsuleer out there, being able to play the game your way and getting rewards therein. This is just really great. I just keep seeing even improving, even increasing. Very excited about that. I do like the Gaia though. Ooh,
Yeah,
that
like the Gaia.
T2 thing.
It looks great, doesn't it?
Some
It's a good name too.
It is a
Yes.
good name. I mean, the other one that was Salvation.
Salvation.
Yeah,
Come on. It's like the
Always
Val Raven, you know.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just rolls off the tongue. It's great. It's fantastic. So, which Navy destroyer are y'all going to take out first?
Algos.
I think the Algos is going to be like probably the all-round special one. I think so.
Am I good at PvP if I agree with you?
Obviously.
You're the best PvPer I know, Erst.
You don't know many.
When you see a black and white Navy destroyer, spoilers.
Yeah.
It's Erst.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
it's Erst. So
We were talking about it on the panel earlier. The new drones, the new webbing and damage drones with the Algos. It's kind of scary. I'm interested to see how that will work.
It's going to get nerfed.
not
Go
gonna
come
work.
out first. I mean, we'll see.
I will just be buying them all and trading them. I will not be flying them. I'll supply them. I'll supply them.
Yeah,
Oz
when you
trading,
see
crazy stuff. Oz trading. It's just like
Oz trading?
What?
Who knew it? When you see a freelance contract from Oz, that's work for the Amar Empire. He's trying to get better taxes. That's a great idea, actually. You're welcome. See?
Thanks.
You already probably thought of that.
Yeah.
You know, come on now. So, cool. I love it. Well, we're almost done. We're almost wrapping up. FanFest is almost at a close. We got the party on top of the world. If y'all are there, come say hi. We'll all obviously be, welcoming y'all and shake your hands as long as you showered this week. We got you. We got you. Okay, thank you.
And make sure you
We'll
tune
have
in for the Creator Awards, because that's going to be not hosted by us, but by our CCP friends, Fenris friends. Yeah,
Drink your energy drinks.
Yeah.
Got it.
And that's going to be epic, though. So make sure you tune in for that.
Yeah, everybody, ships are ammo. Fly.
Ships are ammo. Remember always.
Play
So.
the game and enjoy it. Please do.
Yeah. Well, I'm hearing some music play out. We're almost got a little bit of time left, and we're just going to keep going. FanFest, Eve, Vanguard, Eve, Frontier, Eve Online. I loved what Jotun said. Got a little bit choked up there at that excellent hug with Zealous and Jotun.
It was
you
the
know?
largest hug.
It was
I've ever
the
seen in the
best hug, and Oz catching strays on the main stage. What
Oh,
is
it's always
going on?
great. I love that part.
In the year of our Lord, can you believe that? Amazing. So, it's just great to be here with y'all. It's fantastic stuff. We are wrapping up. Ladies and gentlemen, 07 from us to you.
7 all.
Thanks very much. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks.
Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док. Разрешение получено.
Угу. Так, ну понятно, все снимем.
We actually have to go over the
Тихо, тихо, тихо. Ну, что можно сказать? Было круто. Было круто. Интересные вещи нас ждут впереди. На это будет интересно посмотреть. Ракеты тем временем у меня заканчиваются.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель.
Не люблю эту миску, долгая зараза.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель. Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док. Разрешение получено.
Хорошо, все три в одной миске дают. Хорошо, хорошо. Мгм. Что-то все какие-то молчаливые сегодня, я смотрю.
Включаю варп-двигатель. 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 Включаю варп-двигатель.
Ракетки, что ли, закупить? Закупить ракетки. Сколько штук? 500, наверное, мне будет достаточно.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док. Разрешение получено. Включаю варп-двигатель.
А где звук? А что, нету звука, что ли, игры? Есть. В смысле, нету, где звук? Ну, погромче можешь сделать. Может, я просто тихо?
Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док.
Я, конечно, могу погромче сделать. Не, ну он у меня немножко приглушен, да, как бы, ну... звук в любом случае какой-то есть. Я думал, совсем нету, что ли, думал, как это? Как же так же? Как можно жить без звука? Пумс. Блин, сколько тут уже этих агентов-то тут уже понапредлагалось. Списище. 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 Так. Roccat. Велёрия. Ну, пускай будет Велёрия.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Сколько там осталось-то? А, подожди, все? Лол. Фига, я увлекся. Не, ну можно, конечно, до Праксиса добить. Но стоит ли? До Праксиса сколько надо добивать? По 30, 60. Ну, короче, 3 захода. Блин. Так. В принципе, это делов-то на 10 минут, по идее. 10 минут. И Праксис в кармане. Чего отказываться-то? Правда ведь? Праксис с лишним же не бывает, наверное. Праксис лишним не бывает. Праксис можно получить и спокойно, со спокойной душой идти кушать. Как вы считаете?
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Лол.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель.
Это, по-моему, дурацкая миска. Здесь, блин, сейчас этих убить и ждать, пока другие появятся. Блин. Ну да. Сидеть и ждать. Чего это, интересно, деталька? Упс. Мисклик. Что происходит? Алло. Фига себе подглючило так.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док. Разрешение получено.
Все не то. Гарант. Гарант. Ну давай по ранте тоже. Отлично.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель.
Привет. В смысле, только начал играть. Стрим когда идет? Сколько идет уже? Или про что? А, ты про Евку? Нет, не только. Нет, нет, не только.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Я в Евку уже давно играю. С перерывами только единственное, что. Конечно, в курсе. Так это альфа-аккаунт. Вот делаю ивент. Собираю лексики на Омегу. Таким тикером? Первый раз слышу, что такое тикер. Карпа Альянс? Ну, сейчас ни под каким на этом персонаже. А мейн, блин, я не помню название, если честно. Недавно к ней вступил. Надо смотреть. Но если интересно, могу посмотреть.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Ой, не туда. Сколько окон? Я только с одним окном играю. 2 окна. Это слишком дорого. Вот мой основной аккаунт. Короче, Ринген. Бля, а что не стреляю? Недорого, если правильно крабить. Ну, блин. Если правильно крабить, согласен. Я редко просто в Евку играю. Больше по настроению, поэтому... И крабства у меня как такового нету. Я так по настроению играю. А из-за такого... Как бы... А из-за этого, соответственно... И происходит то, что... Иски особо не копятся. Крабство не крабится. И т.д. и т.п. Да нет смысла особо заморачиваться. Ну да, я согласен. Не, я ж не то, что постоянный в игрок, как Бист, допустим, какой-нибудь. Я в Евку по настроению. В последнее время просто настроение такое евовское какое-то. Не знаю, такое бывает. Ну а сейчас идет пока этот ивент. В общем-то, приятное с полезным совместить, почему бы нет? Почему бы и да? Тем более сегодня еще фанфест смотрел второй день параллельно. Четыре окна сделал ивент, жду, когда полоску увеличит. Ну, ты крутой, нифига себе. 4 окна. Ты на всех 4 окнах полоску, я так понимаю, забил. Тебе ты уже выкупал, короче, эти блюпринты? Ивентовские. У меня всего 6 секунд, это ни о чем. У нас есть чел с 20, например, окнами. Это я знаю, слышал, что люди упарываются ламину. Ну, у каждого свой кайф, я как бы понимаю. Здесь нет ничего в этом такого. Просто за Евку обидно, а так, в принципе, как бы хрен с ним. Точнее, как, не за Евку даже обидно, по-другому, на самом деле, лучше сказать. Ну, ладно. Кашник, много окон. Понимаю. Ну, дело житейское.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Офицерский майнинг ап. Это который за 4 или за 5000? За 5, да? Я просто к тому, что ты... тебе хватило... Ну, короче, блин, ты как закрывал полоску? На чем закрывал?
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Копку и боевки? Блин, ну, наверное, в 6 окон там или сколько там у тебя, там, наверное, там есть ворка, всякая фигня. Там, наверное, быстро, да, делается в таком режиме копка. 7200 получилось. Это со всех окон, со всех 6 получилось. Просто даже не считал, сколько там звезд получается. Ну, хотя здесь, наверное, по-разному. Я к тому, что за миски сейчас мне звезды уже не дают. Тупо на халках безбожника на 4 окнах. Понял тебя.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Ну, слушай, ну это довольно быстро.
Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док. Разрешение получено.
Понятно, понятно. Ну, сейчас под конец звезды. Я тоже звезды буду докупать. Мне в любом случае не хватит. Скорость за 6-7 часов закрывается. Ну, где-то так, наверное, да. Я вон мисками просто, видишь. В одно окошко. Сидю, пердю. В принципе, тут осталось буквально 2 захода. Минут 10 осталось. Да, тупо чил. Я вот сейчас говорю, сидел, фанфестик смотрел, чилил. То есть вообще без напряга сидишь. А тут все само проходится. И довольно быстро. Тем более он системка с 3 агентами. Ну, короче. Изи-пизи. Просто единственное, что однообразненько так немножко надоедает. Я бы так сказал. Ну, а что делать? Что надоедает, если делать одни и те же действия? В этом нет ничего удивительного. Ты же ММО, грин, ты еще раз грин. Ну да, согласен, да, есть такое. От этого никуда не деться. Это же ММО. Ты фанфест смотрел? Понравилось тебе то, что нас ждет в будущем?
Включаю варп-двигатель.
В общих чертах. Да, для новичков они... Ну, давно пора было. Они, конечно, давно для новичков много чего сделали, на самом-то деле. Для новичков они прям... очень много сделали за последнее время. Но даже то, что они делали, все прошло в труху, потому что все считают себя самыми умными. И весь новичковый контент просто брали и скипали. И, в принципе, сипишники правильно сделали дело. Вот сейчас, что сейчас не скипнуть будет, скажем так, обучалку. Это прям очень хорошо они придумали. Я пока ВХ работать не начну, мне похеру. А чё они начнут с ВХ? Я думаю, с ВХ ничего не будет делать. ВХ все в порядке у ВХ. Что им там делать-то? Да не, слушай, я не думаю, я не думаю, что они что-то будут делать там с ВХ. ВХшный контент у них получился как-то очень такой сбалансированный, что ли, можно его назвать. То есть там просто нечего как бы править. Дохлая практически полностью. Ну, хз, я не знаю, может быть, тебе виднее. Ты в ВХ, конечно, живешь, но я вот как бы от тебя только первый раз такое слышу. Все, что с ВХ связано, от людей я слышал. В общем-то, все там нормально. И иски крутятся, и живется там, в общем-то, народу неплохо. Не знаю, слышал только положительное. А то, что мертвое, ну не знаю. Он просто ВХ не для всех. Поэтому мертвое тоже такое.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
ВХ очень... Только газ копать, грабить невыгодно. Ну не знаю. В ВХ не только же газ есть, там и за зеленками в ВХ много кто летает, и я в ВХ летал частенько сканить. Мне в ВХ больше нравится сканить, чем в нулях. В целом, вполне себе конкурентоспособно, что скан в ВХ, что скан в нулях. Поэтому не знаю, о чем речь. Ну как, пацаны, ВХ полностью деградировали. А что значит деградировали? Они же ничего с ВХ не делали. Как оно могло деградировать? Или 70% коллективов. Так может, коллективы вообще сами по себе как бы это перестали существовать или как? Верлатов там брузер закрыться пытается. Ну, я не знаю, не знаю. Ладно, мне на этот счет сложно, говорю, рассуждать, потому что я как бы о ВХ сужу только то, что слышу. Потому что сам я в ВХ не жил. Сам только там летал сканить туда. Поэтому тут спорить не могу. Ну, не знаю, опять же. Только вот от тебя слышал, что как бы с ВХ что-то проблемки есть. Ну, если есть SCP-шники, значит, наверное, тоже знают, что и с ВХ проблемы. Знаешь, когда-нибудь до этого доберутся.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Может быть, когда-нибудь у них до этого руки дойдут что-то менять. Хотя не знаю, что там менять. Ну, я не знаю, ладно, опять же, я говорю, я не житель ВХ, поэтому мне сложно тут что-то комментировать, что-то предлагать. Не в моей компетенции. Крабить ВХ. Ну, крабить ВХ. Ну, крабить везде. И в ВХ, и везде. Не надо было интервью с разрабами с месяца назад, у нее спрашивают, что там с ВХ, ответ, а что ВХ? Оно мертвое. Да? Это ответ разработчика? Что оно мертвое? Прикол.
Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док. Разрешение получено.
Вот это прикол. О, прекрасно. Синхронизировались агенты. Назад, чтобы найти бой, надо было ролиться час-два, то теперь это примерно 3 дня занимает. Подожди, что? Если 1,5 года назад, чтобы найти бой, надо было ролиться час-два. Но теперь примерно 3 дня занимает. А ролиться это, прости, что? В смысле, искать бой? В ВХ. Искать кого-то, ловить, кого-то убивать?
Включаю варп двигатель.
Ролить это хлопать, искать дырки на наличие людей? Ну, то есть в ВХ ты хочешь сказать, что в ВХ сейчас народу меньше живет. То есть ВХ сейчас больше в своей части пустуют. Если это так, то для меня лично это было бы наоборот хорошо. Потому что я не люблю ПВП. Мне хорошо там, где никого нет. Я люблю безлюдные места. Прошла эпоха мародеров, все. Будет править раньше на наградах. Не знаю, я бы пожил бы с удовольствием в ВХшке. Если действительно в ВХ, типа, на ВХ все забили, и они там мертвые, никого нету, я бы с удовольствием бы в ВХшке пожил. Но я не знаю, насколько это возможно, в одно лицо, в одно окно, вот это все. Если никогда ПВПшники не ролятся.
Включаю варп двигатель.
картинку можно запомнить.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель.
То, что мало ли, в принципе, проблема онлайна. Так, онлайн растет. Space, конечно, наоборот, надо делать меньше. Не знаю, они, по-моему, все правильно делают. Мне кажется, Space, стерильный Space для новичков — это правильное решение.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
А что, тебе дрон региона не угодили?
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Слишком много спейса без НПЦ региона.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель. Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док. Разрешение получено.
Сколько мне там осталось-то? Так, ну осталась последняя катка, последние 6 мисок остались. Арант, арант, арант. Отлично.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель.
Не улетел раньше времени.
Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп-двигатель. Включаю варп двигателя. Включаю варп двигатель. Включаю варп двигатель.
Нормальненько, нормальненько. Сколько там время-то? О, ничего себе. Без 29. Нормально время скакануло. Телепортировало бы, я даже так сказал бы.
Включаю варп двигатель. Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в док. Разрешение получено.
Это надо сказать. Ну чё, попросить их всех мне на... Во! Услышал прям мои мысли. Велори сюда. Велори сюда. Ну и ты давай тоже, последний Велори тоже, давай. Сколько придется у него выпрашивать на Велори, интересно. Ох, ничего себе, быстро довольно-таки. Бывает же.
Включаю варп двигатель.
Последние 3 миски и все. Полоска тю-тю. И надо будет идти кушать. Кушать.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Вот что бы я хотел бы в Евке, так это графоний бы, чтобы они, конечно, улучшили бы кораблей, текстурки, чтобы были бы нормальные. Но, возможно, на этом движке максимум, что сейчас возможно, это мы уже это и имеем, к сожалению. Графон так норм? Ну, в целом-то норм, я не спорю, да, в целом норм. Но можно лучше. Вот посмотрите на все эти лесенки, на вот эти вот угловатости, вот на все это. Согласись, что текстурки слабоватые все-таки. Все-таки слабоватые. На фанфесте показали, камни рисуют новые. Так а камни уже какие-то новые добавляли. Не, я видел, да, там... Камни это, конечно, здорово. Но, блин, им бы что-то сделать бы с генерацией этих самых локаций. Ну, чтобы регенерация какая-нибудь была бы. Потому что они все одинаковые, постные, некрасивые. Вот новые где-то есть красивые, добавили там с большими такими астероидными полями, да. Но старых осталось еще очень много, либо их надо подвести уже под новый манер. Ну, короче, очень много старого контента в игре, который никак никуда не трогается никем. Такого в игре очень много. Ну и текстуры кораблей, конечно, все-таки. Скинчики, это, конечно, здорово все. Но сами текстуры... Очень удручает то, что вот эта пластиковость, да нет, пластилиновость, вот какая-то пластилиновость во всем это виднеется. Ну это, конечно, все вкусовщина, я понимаю, что никто так в игру не играет. Все играют в игру вот так. Это я сижу как дурачок, рассматриваю модельки. А все в игру вот так играют. Кому вообще там срались вообще? Как корабли выглядят. Это я все, конечно, тоже понимаю.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Вот задники тоже, вот фон. Они же вроде обновляли как-то. По-моему, было же какое-то обновление, там фоны все, по-моему, меняли. А что-то сейчас смотрю, это уже новый фон или что это такое? Ну, мыло же какое-то нечеткое. Или я что-то это самое... Ну, графоне-то у меня на максималочке, естественно. Ну, вот эти вот туманности. Или это, подожди, или это из-за зума? Ну, даже на максимальном зуме, как бы... Не знаю, короче, ладно. Я просто люблю глазами, поэтому как бы мне графика в целом это такой один из важных аспектов в играх.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Все, да? Да, все.
Включаю варп-двигатель.
Планеты классно они сделали, классно выглядит.
Запрашиваю разрешение на вход в дом.
Четенько, так
Разрешение
хорошо.
получено.
Красивенько. Все, полоска закрыта. Ну, да, как-то так. Это было несложно. Вот. А я пойду кушать. Всем, ребята, большое спасибо, кто составил мне компанию. Всем, кто собирается кушать, приятного аппетита. Всем хорошего настроения. Заходите еще, буду рад. Увидимся, услышимся. До новых встреч. Всем пока.